this one. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. Sunday. Fucking. We got some shitty racing to start out the day. Got only Gulfstream and Aqeduct. Oh, boy. Gotta get up. Lots of scratches. What's up, Elaine? Yeah, it does look like some shitty racing today. Buy stocks. What's up? We'll see. Hopefully later in the card. I know early in the card it looks rough. Oh, I got a freaking headache again. Let's see, make sure I'm set up and set up right. What's up, Tony? Y'all ready for a big day? Yeah, big. I'm having a bad week, actually. It's turning into a bad week. I'm kind of going back and forth if it's just betting or handicapping or both. Nah, bad week. I haven't had a bad week in a while, but it's pretty bad this week. Although, not out of reach. Yeah, all the changes today. It might be like that last race. I was kind of upset with myself yesterday. I liked the 3, pressed the 3, didn't have win bets on them. That 6 was more inside than the 7, and I glanced at him. I had him as a low percentage, but he would have been better for the tickets than I do think some of the horses that I did use. What's up, Matt? Steven, what's up? Oh, it rained like crazy out there in Florida yesterday? Let's see, I'm trying to find my stream right here. Oh, Al must be doing a show today. I think I see. Oh, let's see if my camera's setting up. You're out there in Naples, huh? I think, yeah, 3-horse race in the first race. Is that at New York? I thought the first race at both tracks were Aqueduct's a 5-horse race. So, yeah, it must be Gulfstream is the 3-horse race. Get that free money. I can afford 3 horses on my ticket to start out the day. I can use all of them. What's up, Tony? Who else is sliding in here? Robert, what's up, Robert? Oh, we got Stephen Marshall and Jewel. Okay, we got 2 of you guys today. Oh, Steven's just a horse player too. Yeah. Steven, I sent that stuff to you last night. I seen that you sent me. Welcome back. If I missed some stuff, let me know if there's anything you need from there. You've been around. You know what you would need. I haven't started Oaklawn yet, so if you're looking for Oaklawn, I think only ran 2 days last week, so I didn't start Oaklawn. But yeah, you'll get Oaklawn like always. Okay, you did get it? Yeah, I didn't see that till late. Let me see. Do I want a cigar today? I feel like shit, but I feel stressed out with everything going on right now. stressed out. I'm smoking my cigars too fast. I should be stressed out. Kiki's gonna have my ass when I tell her to reorder. Let's see. Matt was a regular in the. Oh, are you talking about dogs racing? I got you. I don't know right now, man. I fucking you have those days, man. I woke up with a headache and a fucking eye strain today, and I told Kiki it. I can understand waking up with a cold. I can understand waking up with a flu. It just seems wrong to wake up with a headache and eye strain or eye strain. I was like, what the fuck? How can I have an eye strain? I just slept. But yeah. Man, you want to talk about timing? Fucking Stephen Marshall just jumped back being a horse player at fucking the right time for him. That's without a doubt, man. Seen that nice hit yesterday. Fairgrounds has not been so insidey early this year. I've been keeping my eye on Fairgrounds, but right now just don't have the other feeder tracks. Where did I put my lighter? I cleaned up my desk and shit. Where did I put my damn lighter? I don't know. Fuck, did I lose my lighter? I can't lose that. Oh, got such a headache. It seems like, I mean, I must have carried it out of the basement somehow. It's not like it got many desks. Kiki probably stole my lighter. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? Aquatic Nuke. Oh, what? Really? Al started streaming at 4 a.m. Woo! He asked me, he came on the show once asking me if I thought it mattered, and I was like, no. I said, he asked something like, you think guys need to handicap early or before? And I was like, no, not really. I've never found that. I know some guys that have to, but a lot of really good players have a profile or something that they're looking for and they know is right. I find that handicapping early without seeing the fucking odds is like it's useless to me almost. I never know when when I like my top choice or do I want to exploit the fifth choice or the top choice? Everything should be based on the hit you think you can get, whether you're right or wrong. Too, I think when you handicap before, you're too much about selections. Selections, who I like. Who you like is garbage. We all suck at who we like. Otherwise, handicapping would be way more popular. Yeah, that's a great hit by Charles yesterday. Well, you had the exacta too. That exacta was reachable only if I said that inside, and I knew I didn't want to use the one. And I remember pausing and to myself thinking, well, he doesn't look that much different. Now, I didn't think that he'd close, but, you know, once the gate opens, fucking outlook, you know, it doesn't matter how I think he's going to run well. So I wouldn't have thought he would have closed, but, oh. Let's see, what is this? What am I getting here? But yeah, I'm definitely not even looking at a 3-horse race. Oh, that's right. I answered someone's questions on one of. They were talking about exact theories. I am actually. If you're watching, I am. Those are the projects that I keep working on. That I keep starting and getting distracted. He's asking a question about betting exactus theory and try to answer him in email, but it's hard for me to type shit. Or not email on the thing. Let's see how much time we got. 13 minutes. Where the fuck did I put my lighter? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Oh, that pick 5 was nice yesterday for not Charles, for Steven. A bit more than a Rolex. Just for the pick 5. And I think he said he had the second horse, and it was close. I mean, the 3 won, but maybe by a head. Maybe by a head or a neck. The second place horse, I think he said for 50 cents, he would have got paid 35,000. Let's see, Charles says, put in a lot of effort in handicapping to come on live, and now you find all the horses that are, well, yeah, waste of time. I mean, if horse racing is a betting game, if you believe, you know, if you're not one of these people, I like to see ponies run. They're magnificent. I'm not that person. I'm here for betting. If you believe it's a betting game, it's not about who I like. It's about who I can get to and if I think I could get a score or not. Like, you know, I get it. Handicapping, you're going to land on horses that you like, but there's all different ways to cash tickets. And you know, you can have scores hitting horses that you like. You can have scores hitting, you know, horses that you kind of like just because you know it's the right thing to do. The math is just so important in a gambling game that even when I ignore my own rules, I just still don't find much. I never found much value in handicapping early. What's up? I do not. Filippo. Is that how I say that name? Am I even close, man? What's up, man? Now, maybe if you're doing longer wagers, like big horizontals, you know, farther out, you know, then you lose the power of making decision based on odds. Oh, Charles, we're doing Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. Oh, was that you? Yeah, that was you. What's up, Arnold? I am gonna work on it, but usually, so thanks for asking the question, man. What's up? So straight exact, I know you first asked about straight exactas. Straight exactas, there's almost no theory. You know, it's just if you're playing straight exactas, it's just how wide can you go? And that answer is going to be the same. But really, for almost all bets, just structuring any bet in general, depending on your key. Which horse are you? Which horse is the important horse? Your key horse. You know, then it's just argument, being, you know, having a theory about how many combinations you can go before it becomes ridiculous. You know, like you can't go in a thing. I mean, every once in a while you could go all and it'll work out, but for the most part, you can't do that. You don't take the exception that it worked out and you got two long shots. So a lot of times with any combinations, you're looking at the horses that you're king, and those horses will tell you what you can do and can you break rules. For instance, if you're king off of a favorite or a low price horse, there's less combinations. There's probably no boxing, that sort of shit, or you might not even be able to do the bet. But if you're king off of, prices, long shots, 20 to ones, well, now all the rules can be broken. So it's kind of like a really tough thing. It's depending on, a lot of that is what it's going to be. What's up, Jimmy? But I am working on stuff like that. Like alls. Like I think a bad ticket would be a chalk all. Even though a lot of people could think of that, 50 to 1 that runs second. I would, to me, like using the all is though I'm not afraid to scare us lose button, or I'm afraid to lose button. So, if the chalk wins, I'm not afraid to miss the exacta. So I would never use an all, but if you're king off of 50 to 1 and he wins, now you might be scared and be willing to use that all. Because that would be worth it. But a lot of times it's just, knowing what you need to happen, the key horse, what is his price and what you can link together that's good. Let's just say someone was king boxing the chalk all, right? And the 6 wins the race at 50 to 1. So they got the exacta, right? And this is going to be a real subtle. So they got the exacta where you have another player that says in the same race, I like the 6. I think he can be there. And I'm playing a 6-all box. They both cashed the exact same ticket in the exact same race. Say they played it for the same amount. But the guy that was doing it because he thought the 6 could be there is probably a long-term better player than the guy that thought to single the favorite and got lucky that the 6 beat him and the favorite ran second. Because he's playing for the chalk with the second choice, the chalk with the third choice, the chalk with the fourth choice. There was a lot of crap there where the other guy's paying for, if he's right, he got the fat and he knows every combination is great. So it's subtle, but it's important. But anyways, everybody. Oh shit, I think my ADW. Okay. I didn't realize, I just realized that my ADW froze up and the clock was at 15 minutes to post. But hopefully that gives you at least something to think about, Armando. What's up, Jay? And the exact theory is probably the same as the double theory, and it's really the same with everything. It's just strung out farther. No matter what you're doing, let's just say you're playing a pick 6 and you got 3 legs. Let's just say you got 3 legs where you're short, 1 or 2 horses. You're looking at the prices of those 3 horses and those 3 legs to decide what you can do in the other leg. If there are 3 favorites and you're using all, you're just hoping to be, you're probably using the same favorites that everyone else, and you're hoping to get wide probably in the races that everyone else is wide. But if all 3 of your horses that you're singling are 10 to 1 or higher, now you got decisions to make. Everything becomes all right. It's the same rules, it's just spread out wide. In fact, you'll find a lot of times when you're betting off of horses that matter, because there's so many rules you can break in betting and so much more you can do. Your average ticket with horses that matter should be more than your tickets with horses that don't fucking matter. What's up, Lanier? That's why when I say, oh, I got too many overlays, I can't make a decision. You know, the tickets get out of whack expensive because there's so much that's good on the table. You might be wrong. I got to find my damn lighter. Dude, how do I lose shit? I have no idea what I do to things. Just lose shit to lose shit. Great show betting and race one. What's up, Airhead? For instance, do not play the 1-9 here or 1-all here. CSM, what's up, man? I have no idea. I had to put that in a pocket, and who knows where the fuck I put things. It should have just been thrown in the drawer. Oh God, fucking headache's been bitching. How much money is even in the win pool? That's what I like to see on these. $27,000 is in the win pool. Wow. 1 to 9. What does 1 to 9 look like in a 3-horse race? Oh no, that's the 4, not the 2. I thought that was a 2. I was ready to say the 2 earned a heart. Oh, so it's a first-time starter and a horse that ran one race that ran pretty bad. And against a horse that ran second once, who lacks speed. I don't have a real reason to get the other 2, but I don't have a reason to look at this race and act like it's something. Yeah, 5 has no speed. Man, I do not know what my shit is. No, it's not in here. What the fuck did I have there? I cleaned off my desk. It's all nice and clean today. Well, I mean, if you're in this race, it's a no-brainer. To me, you got to be on the 2 or the 3, especially in a win ticket. I have no idea why anyone would scurry up to the window when they see the 5 taking this kind of action. It should almost be a joke. If they had just a win place and show window in this race, it should be a joke window, actually. I get why pick 5 people might be playing this race. Really, a 3-horse race, in my theory, should average $2 in the win pool because only one person should be dumb enough to kind of play a race like this. Unless you got a reason to get to the 2 and the 3, then all of a sudden it becomes a great race. You know, getting 7 or 8 to 1 in a 3-horse race would be great, but if it's not an event and the 5 wins, there's almost no reason to be in the race unless you were really in. And 5 doesn't even help in the doubles either. I bet the double's going to pay roughly the same as the winner will in the next race if the 5 ends up winning. Yeah, 5 does get the lead. Okay, I could be an EDC channel right now, except I don't have a knife. But I gotta clean my little gun, my little pew-pew. I need a new holster too. I love this wallet. I'm gonna be an EDC channel. What's your everyday carry? What's up, Daddy? Yeah, 26. 26. I'm 25 and 4, just a K here. Let's see, he got a pretty, the 3 looks like he's scary, but I'm kind of looking at the 5 going, I don't even believe that there he goes. I was just looking at the hands on the 5 going, I just don't believe he even asked yet. Yeah, I mean, unless you were trying to get a free coffee, I guess that's the only reason. I don't know that you probably got to bet $10 to get a free coffee, betting that horse to win. I bet Josh had the winner. We're just gonna act like no one in the show, no one in the chat room played that, unless they thought, you know what, 3-horse race. If I can get to the 2 long shots, I don't even think the double helps. My guess is when we see the double, it's going to pay roughly the same as the win ticket. That's generally what happens with a big favorite. What's up, David? The Jake Paul cheap code. Dude, I stayed up and watched the UFC last night and was fucking bored out of my mind. The Kobe Edwards fight was terrible, just boring. The Wonder Boy, it was too much humping, too much man on man action last night. Although that co-main event, I did that one was I like that one. It was okay. A little always too much cuddling for me. What's up, Christopher? Best person. How's it going, man? Yeah, 5 got the lead. Yeah, I mean, on that pace, it should be over. Although, the 2 and the 3 did so. One was a first time starter. The only one, I mean, either of them could have improved or been something. Kobe is also a cheat code. He just didn't do anything. Like he had zero chance on his feet, just zero. You can tell when a guy has zero chance, and that's the good thing about MMA because when you're boxing and you have zero chance, or you're a kickboxer and you have zero chance standing up. Oh, that's terrible. Or when they say, basically when they say, oh, we got a puncher's chance, it's almost zero. The guy got to fall asleep and get caught. And, the skill level on the feet was so different. Then, it's like, dude, I don't even think he shot for a takeout. He did a half-ass leg grab, I think in the first round that it was almost like a feint. And the pace was so slow. It was like I don't know what his game plan was. It was stupid. He was never going to outbox that guy. Yeah, he hasn't fought for 2 years, but that honestly, that don't mean shit. Yeah, you lose shit. That's what many people don't understand about fight sports and stuff. I love the excuses that regular guys give guys. Well, it's not sparring. Shit, go to some of those motherfucking gyms in the old days, man. Dude, I used to bring my shit. Some of those gyms you go to, gym wars used to be a thing. Got my not only you got you fucking dude. I've been to gym wars where everybody's bringing their boys. Everybody got weapons, just to see 2 guys spar. And then you got your the guys that never been to a fight gym. Oh, it's just sparring. Look, yeah, okay, shut up, shut up. You never been there. What's up, Devil Dog? Yeah, but I mean, he was. He should have went to his wrestling and dirty boxing, like right away. well, everybody gets old. I mean, if you can still make money, and actually the way he's losing fights are pretty easy. Dude, if you could still get a paycheck and you're still gonna win some fights, and the fights that you lose, you kind of just get choked out. It's not a bad way to go. I like when people that don't understand getting paid and stuff to do that. Dude, I've known sparring partners back in the day that used to make $70,000, $80,000 a year. Weren't even pros. They were just sparring partners and made the circuit, getting paid all over the place, going to different fight camps. I don't know if Wonder Boy gets on the world stage. I don't know if he's single. If he is, he's probably banging chicks, saying he's a professional athlete, getting checks, winning a few fights, looking good some fights, and when he gets out wrestled, I'll take that money too. I mean, it's not like he's getting beat like Tony Ferguson, where it's like, dude, that guy's going to be special. If actually he's already had mental issues, where it's almost like you don't. Like Wonder Boy, it's like I don't feel like he's done. Yeah, he's probably done at the top thing, but if you could, you want to get paychecks for as long as you can. Where Ferguson, it's like, dude, I think that guy's been having mental breaks and probably fuck. I think my wife won the same amount of fights with me in the last 8 times, meaning 0. I mean, if you're 0 for 8 in like your last 8 fights and you've been getting your ass beat and you're losing to Patty, who's may or may not be good. Yeah, Tony said, you get what I'm saying, like that. But I tell you what, Steven's, getting choked out and just losing every now and then to a wrestler while you're getting, I think he's 40. Is not as bad like the old school boxers still having to take the punches, because they, need the money or fighting too long. The wrestling in a way makes it easier getting choked out. Now, if I seen him getting grounded and pounded every fight, taking damage, then it would getting old and taking damage is what's the problem. Put it that way. Well, JW, yeah, Ferguson it's just sad where he's at. Because I think he's been even picked up with mental breaks and stuff too, which makes getting punched in the head even worse. I didn't realize that they ran the first race at Aqeduct, but there was no way I was interested in that race. You know what's worse is when you see a decent guy and they got to go end up doing that bare knuckle shit. I'm like, what are they getting paid to do that bare knuckle shit? All right, fuck it, man. Save your goddamn money before you have to do that. When bare knuckle shit's in your 40s, it's like, dude, you don't need that anymore. Well, see, that's something good to sign up when they're taking that. I haven't seen Weidler since then, or he fought some tomato can, I think, since then. We'll see if he stays. I mean, they're both fighting for $30 million. You could be a zombie for $30 million for a couple fights, or whatever their share is. There's value. What's up, Larry? How's it going? But yeah, fuck it. I seen a clip of Jake Paul's last fight. That looked like cheat code right there. I'm not saying it didn't get clicked. It didn't look clear, and it did look like when the dude hit Jake Paul, he said, "What the fuck? I can't hit him again." It didn't look like, hey, I'm not saying it was, it just, I don't know, it didn't completely pass the eye test. As, you got lucky with the 3 at Aqueduct. Let's see. I might look at everyone was a first time starter there. 3 won that race. Nice. 8-1. Nice price. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I hit it. Great hit, Larry. Oh, not much. What's up, Larry? Where is my damn lighter? Is this really my best option? I might want to think this one through. I don't think I want to do that today. Is that really my best option? It's about good. Yeah, maybe I'm about to tear it around. Trying to get a light here. I see Jennifer with a nice winner, 22-1 winner over there at Laurel. Let's see. Let's get over to Gulfstream. I think early in the. Oh wait, I was thinking early in the car. I was completely turned off at both tracks. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. We got a 9-horse race. There might be enough to look at here. You sound like a welder over here. I did have to solder a pipe last night. I got the faucet on the tub. I got the faucet in the shower head. The honeydew list was getting taken care of. We got lightly raced horses though here. God, it was a nice sized field. We're on the Tapeta. We can try. Not so sure how excited I am here though. Yeah, I don't want to burn the tobacco before I would just light it. Whew. What up, babe? Did he go for you this morning? Yeah. Who? Yes, he did. What's up, Scott? How's it going, man? Let's see, but we'll try to look at this race. I just think there's quite a few first-time starters and lightly raced horses. What's up, Minnie? How's it going, man? By the way, what's up, Boulder? She wanted to buy me king crab legs a couple days ago, and I said no, or last week, and I said no. Oh, I know why. It was after I went to the dentist. That's why I said no. She wanted to get me king crab legs either the day of the dentist or or right after the next day. And I said no, just because, man, I was in my mouth was in pain and everything, and I want to enjoy them. But yeah, that's right. She just recently offered me those damn crab legs. Whenever say no, yeah, I was just in pain and I just didn't want to. Oh, my jaw. Oh, by the way, my jaw's getting way better. Can open it up farther without pain. I'm still getting the crazy headaches though. And then tomorrow, I think no, Tuesday I get the bridge and the things done on the other side finished up. Oh yeah, the jaw's slowly getting better. Slowly getting better. I haven't even I think I've been taking pain. I think when they put the temporary caps on, I think that's still sensitive. It feels like it's sensitive to cold, but it hasn't been cold out here, and I don't, I cannot put cold things in my mouth. I notice when we go on a walk and it's really cold, those teeth that got the caps on it right now get sensitive, and my jaw starts hurting. Or if I eat a lot of sugar, something real sugary, then I got to take a little bit of something to gnaw it down. But I think that'll go away once the permanent caps are on. I'm pretty sure it will. It did on the other side. But yeah, Bob's doing a lot better. Let's see, the one and the four and the nine are all first timers. And if you're new to the show, I just have no way of approaching first timers. I don't believe in breeding. I don't do much with workouts. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in jockeys. Don't believe in workouts. Don't believe in breeding. So how, in a way, how could I, with all of those disbeliefs, how could I ever be good at first time starters? So the more I get in a field, generally, I'm not that interested. Or if I'm interested, and a first time starter beats me, I'm a big boy, knowing that I'm playing a dangerous race. So yeah, that's generally where I'm at on first timers. Every once in a while, I can have a ticket and get a score with a first time starter, but it's generally if I think that there's a really strong bias with a first time starter, it would be generally like a rail bias or maybe an outside bias, but oh no, I'm in Michigan. I'm right by you, Ross. What's up? Now, eight, I don't mind the hard. It's just in a dangerous race. Do I really want a 9-2? I know 9-2 is not a bad price, but in a way, just being getting good tickets or being able to be a handicapper or pricing your options, you kind of got to know. I always find it easier when I think I understand what I'm running against too and their chances. So eight, I have no problem with, but 5-1, 9-1 or 5-1 is probably where I got his price at. But it just kind of shrinks in a field that 7 the favorite. I don't have a real problem with that one way or another. Got 4 races ago running against the speed favorite track, first time out, so I don't mind the excuse. Second race out was an improvement. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Third race out, early pressing day, just slow average. They dropped him in class. He's dueling on the lead, just missed average. I don't have a real problem with him. I just, if I'm saying 9-2, 5-1 shrinks in my head, 5-2 shrinks it even more. Six at 7-5. I'd never be interested in anyone at 7-5 in a race like this. It's not that I have a problem with anyone winning or losing here. 5, I like that race 3 back. I had it a bad rail early pressing day. He was in the 6th hole, so shouldn't have been near that bad rail. So, you know, the real question with him, because that was, you know, his best speed figure, best looking race by far. Was it earned because the rail was bad and he was on the good part of the track is what I'm kind of looking at. Then after that race, one of them was a stakes race, so there's no shame in him not being a stakes horse before he breaks his maiden. And I'm going to say 3 after that, 1 running line. I just can't get to him one way or another. I'm not really interested in this race. No bot for me. CSM, you're like me, got a big old mouth of skank. Almost every tooth in your mouth is capped, huh? That's what I always say. I don't want to go get my mouth of skank checked out. I don't know why I feel dirty when I go to the dentist. I just feel dirty. Let's see. Larry's going with another baby on the 9 at a price. Bodrick, what's up, Bodrick? Oh, Ross, you didn't realize I was. Yeah, I thought you realized I was out of Michigan. Yeah, I'm over here in West Bloomfield. I said I was right by you a number of times. Yeah. Been West Side my whole life. Grew up, what, 7 in Lasher? Moved over to Redford. So all around that Detroit area, Brightmoor, Redford area. Oh no, Scott! I'm not a Lions believer at all. In fact, my precious little mind can't handle the Lions being good. I want SOL, same old Lions. You're a Lions fan, huh? What's up, Blair? Blair likes the 4-5-6 over there at Gulfstream. Double Dog 369 starting Superfectus for Double Dog. Yeah, that's what I think of the 5. I probably got the 5 at 10-1 where it'd still be an overlay. Now that stakes race, you know, that's not a problem. And really last race, you know, I got a match in strides with the fastest winner average slow. So I don't mind having him at 10-1 where he is at overlay for me. I'm kind of got him at 10-1 thinking those races were really, you know, tough looking at. That race 3 back looks really, really good, but at the same time, I thought there was an outside bias. If he goes back to that race, if I really trusted that race 100%, I'd be like he's more like 5-1. But I guess in my head I was leaning towards, yeah, he's still an overlay, but you know, I got him more at 9-1. Oh, Scott, you're a Viking. Oh, Vikings and Charger fam. So hopelessly going nowhere every year. Charger Vikings fooled for quite a few years now and then. And Charger, well, when they had Ladanium Thomason, they looked good back then. But yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, pretty hopeless. Let's see, but I wasn't willing to do anything here. Didn't really feel I had all that much of an opinion. If I forced a bet, it would probably have to be the 5, it being the overlay. Oh, and he got the lead. And oh, I would have liked forcing the bet. He might not win right now, but I would have liked forcing the bet right now. And he would have to get first or second. So, yeah, it looks, it could go either way right now. I kind of think he's quitting. He's going to have to gut it up out. Yeah, would it have, I probably did the right decision then. But 5 would have been the only horse that I thought, that's an overlay. 7-6. There's nothing there. Chalk over chalk. Yeah, he got the lead. He looked good for a minute, but yeah, he's not quite as good as that. And I kind of suspected that. Like if I really thought I could trust that race, he would have been 5-1 in my head instead of 9-1. And if I got him at 5-1, I am probably making a bet there. I would have probably been kind of priced in, getting triple the price. Oh shit, Aqueduct. I think the first 2 races at Aqueduct look like no brainers, and I think later in the day Aqueduct might get okay. But this is not a great looking betting race unless you got a real reason to get to the 4 or the 5. Probably any order of 1, 2, 3 is probably crap. More likely to be crap than good unless one drifts up. I'm just going to start with the horses that I got to try to get to. Let's see. 5 would help a ticket. I do got him running on a bad rail 2 races ago. Probably a stalker. Probably a stalker. Then last race, I got an early pressing day, just matched strides with the slowest winner. Did I just ash in my coffee? I think I did. Let's see, 4 would be the other horse. Looks like he's been on the downslide. His last good race was 4 races ago at a lower level. And I had that as an early pressing day. He was a stalker that day, and he was the slowest winner of the day, and he was also 1-2. And then after that, I'm not. I don't think I'm that excited. Let's see what the horses that are taking action. 3 looks pretty sharp. I got no problems with his marks. 3 races ago on a stalking day, he was dueling, going too fast to win. I don't mind that race one bit. Next race, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. The excuse is he was still going too fast to win. And then the last race, he won 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around. Yeah, I got no problem with her other than price. She was the other favorite and really have no problem with him or her. 4 races ago, I do got an inside track when she ran the inside bias on the day that she ran the bias, or when she won that race. But she was still the fastest winner, and it's not like she really didn't back it up. She did it again. You know, I don't like speed figures. I just got to talk about something. But I also had that as an inside day. But you know, she put 2 nice races together on inside day. She's definitely she might not be as good as that, but she's definitely solid. And then 2 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. She had the 4 hole, so I gave her the asterisk. She just missed there. And then last race, just on a straight early pressing day, I got fastest. I got no problem with her form or anything. Then price. Price is a big problem. And I am going to say of the horses that are a bit of, and 3-1 is not even a bit of a price, but I'd say they're betting. I think they're betting this race pretty damn right. Fastest winner of the day, 3 races, go out a little cheaper. Comes back, gets a stalking closing day, was dueling, going too fast to win, and was dueling with the 3 horse. Or dueling in the race of the 3 horse, going too fast to win. I'm seeing if so she was able to get the lead. She wasn't dueling with the 3 horse. She was dueling in the race of the 3 horse. So I don't mind that race. So I think she can win if she gets the right trip, but she's 3-1, so I'm not that interested. And last race, Inside Speed Day, had the 5 hole. Kind of blew the lead, but I got mixed emotions because I thought it was Inside Speed Day. She started in the 5 hole. She was a speed horse. She blew the lead on a speed day, but then again, she started on the outside. Yeah, I'm just not interested in betting here. I'm going to say I don't think I can get past the 1, 2, 3 in any order combination. What's up, Lloyd? Filipino says, don't make the book, Paul. What do you mean? Don't make the book. Won't make the book. I don't know what that means. CSM, I wonder what's the secret sauce when a horse gets the lead and holds it as compared to a horse that gets the lead and fades. Probably pace and pressure. Whether he's running against clock time pressure or he's running against kind of visible pressure of being pressed. Well, it's just like big growing up and being in boxing gyms, right? I see a guy like I don't know if you watched that Kobe fight last night, but Kobe was not pushing the pace, and Leon Edwards was fighting at a pace, relaxed, no real mental stress, knew he was superior on his feet, fighting a slow pace. You could fight like that all day, but you know, if it was a little bit different with the pace, you know, you'll see that with the athletes. You know, it's the pace is always the same. You got guys that stress out, you know, when they got a guy that's in their face all the time. You know, it's the same theories with horses, probably though with people, just different. The only thing about horses is you know that your athletes going into an event should have minor injuries. They're probably not perfect, but they've been training for an event where horses obviously don't care if they're running. Might be, you know, there's a lot of reasons. Well, it's probably, you know, it's probably looking like that. Then you got the drug factor. Let's see, one did get the lead. Four is making a run of this, and so is the five. This could end up being a good race. This is going to be a really nice result. I just couldn't realistically get there. I thought the two and the three looked good enough to keep me out of the race. It does make sense if one put pressure on everybody, because one, two, three could have hooked up, and four and five might have been off the pace. But yeah, God, that's going to be a nice result. But I didn't feel like I could pull the trigger anywhere near that. Oh, you bought a house near Dearborn Heights. That's where my wife's family's. My wife's from Dearborn Heights. Right over there by Redford too. Yeah, my wife's family over there by Dearborn Heights. But you grew up over there in Milwaukee. So you're a transplant. Oh, I got yeah. If I'm not that interested in a racer, I don't think I really could make a betting line. Yeah, oh, I got what you say. I got what you say. Yeah, I don't always make a. I was kind of not that interested in that race. The goal is to make betting lines. I just really thought there wasn't too much upside in that race. There aren't that many. No, Dearborn is all mostly Muslims. Frankie hit the try. Let's go. Yeah, that's going to be a nice try. Definitely got to be a nice exact. And that's probably the best ticket you could have made there. Those are the only three horses that mattered. Wait a minute, Double Dog? Is that a try right there, Double Dog? Oh, that's a pick three, pick three. I thought that was a winning try right there. Okay, you'll be alive in the pick three with the four horse winning, it looks like. Let's see. Frankie Tubb hit the double and alive to the pick 5. Let's go. Okay, you guys are excited. Aqueduct. I mean, I wish I could find a reason to get to that in that race. Definitely not going to complain about those payouts. We had a 6-1 win in the first race in a race that I know I couldn't have been interested in. An 11-1 in the second race. Love the result. Just, I didn't bet, and I just, I know I couldn't have got to it, but fuck. Aqueduct has not been bad so far. Actually, Aqueduct's been pretty damn great. Okay, yeah, we'll be doing that. Yeah, if some races I can, if there's too many first time starters, and that race at Aqueduct at a glance, I was like, I'm not even interested. But we'll try to do as many betting lines as I can, especially in the races that I'm interested in. Oh no, I'm in the Jewish area. I'm right by near the synagogue. I'm in a predominantly, especially old Jewish neighborhood. In fact, we can't put up gates because we can't block them if they're late to the synagogue, I guess. I don't know if that's a real rule or that's just a Jewish community rule or that's definitely our neighborhood rule. So the only way you can get a gate is if you got a pool. Old mafia area too. This and then the east side, the other east side mafia would be God, I can't think of the city. My sister lived in there for the Detroit mafias. It's not Hamtramck. Hamtramck is completely wrong. It's nice. Hamtramck is a shithole. I can't think where my sister lives. What city does Diane live in? St. Clair? No, it's not St. Clair Shore. Oh, she's not here? Oh, hi. I didn't hear you. I knew you came here. Let's say we got 7 horses here. This might be the first race that I'm interested in really. No, not Janet, Diane. On the east side. Let's say the favorite is a 4. What is this, dirt? Okay, we're still Tapeta. Sprints, though. Boy, this 4 is honest, not the type of horse I like at the distance at Gulfstream. 25, I actually want to see the class. I want to see why he's even being bet. 25,000, now when there's a 2 lifetime. If I hate route to sprint regularly, I hate route to sprint even more if it's under 6 furlongs. He has performed, but he's definitely a closer sprinting. And on the Tapeta, you want to be speed or stalker. So he has performed at a sprint, actually won a sprint. I don't know why I'm circling that. That's not what I wanted to circle. I wanted to circle this. But so, you know, he has speed at a route sometimes. If he wins, I think he's got to come from behind. And at a short price, that's the type of horse that I definitely want to beat. I'm definitely not at 5-2, or I'm definitely not at 2-1 on the 4. Let's see, and this is not the funnest looking race with 3 horses at a 5 or at a 5-2 to 2-1. Let's see, 3. I don't mind the marks. 3 races go on a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win, so I don't believe he. I think he was at a real disadvantage there. He then runs at a track that I'm not familiar with, and then last race. On an early pressing day, he was also going too fast to win, so at the least he should be fast early. Oh, by the way, I wanted to see the class. So 4 is dropping quite a bit in class, though. But he's still the type of horse that I want to try to beat here. I don't like the running style. Got no problem if he wins. I'm just not at that price. 5 looks fine, but he's another low-priced option. Seven's coming from a track I don't have marks on. I would say that I feel like I need a pretty big price on him. Uh, 6 is dropping in class. Another one that comes off the pace. Ugh. 2 looks like he has to improve, although he got a lot of excuses. I got him on a bad rail 3 races ago. I got him going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. 2 races ago, 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. And last race, I got him being, he's stepping up. I think he needs to be a bit of a price. 3 got real, or I'm sorry, I got to get my numbers right. 1 has real speed, but man, he has to run a lot better to win here. I think I got to take a pretty strong stand on the 1. The 1's only real chance is if the 3 doesn't break and the 1 ends up on the lead by himself, and it's not that fast. Maybe I give him a few more points. Where he can be on because that is a scenario. I just don't think that's likely. I think 2's probably a little over bet. Let's see, I got 4 horses here. I just want to see where I'm at. 25%. I don't think they're all equal. Maybe I am gonna be have the 4 at a decent number. I don't think I really have to separate between these 3 favorites. 3 I probably in my head think is the fastest early, but he has flaws. 4's flaw is just he comes from far back. 5 kind of not. 5 got options, but he's also speed horse. If 3 and 1 offers a lot of, I think all of these 3 options are probably leads to the strongest chance to win. So I am agreeing with this betting board here. Public's not really making that big of a mistake, in my opinion, having those 3 horses as a favorite. I still got 6 as the 4th choice. He's just he's more overbet than the other horses. I agree with the public that the 7 and the 1 should be long. And to me, I disagree with the public a little bit that even though I got the 2 as the same 5th choice, I just got him at being a little overbet. So what I'm thinking that 3, 4, or 5 wins this race a very high percentage of the time combined. Wouldn't it be shocked if that's exact? I got a feeling there's just nothing I want here. I just don't see where there's much there. Let's see. David likes the 6. 6 is a key. Is that what the key's for? Let's see. Steven. Jewel likes the 2 and 3 exacta box. Who was it? 2 was a maiden stepping up that has the same running style as I thought the 4 and the 6. So I kind of just punished the 2 a little bit because he's stepping up against winners for the first time. But I'm really that betting board, anything, I'm not scared to bet 10%ers. I'm not scared to bet 5%ers either. But I gotta like them better than where I think their odds are. Ah, shit! It's raining now at Aqeduct. Let's see, Ross. No good bet here. Tuner, if I missed you earlier, what's up, Tuner? Cheers to you, man. Let's see, Larry likes the 2 also. Who else got plays? Let's see, Jennifer race 3 to 7. Wow, okay, take it, getting outside the box for Jennifer. Elaine needs a beer. Dude, I'm looking at this, I got a nice, I'm looking at that Crown Royal. See, CSM says 1's an over. Yeah, 1's definitely going to be an overlay. A lot of times, he's an overlay. Like there's horses at 5% that churns my stomach that I got to do something. He's not that. If he clears the 3 and the 5 without much resistance, I think he got a chance. If he doesn't, I probably think he even has a smaller chance than that 7%. I see they're off and running, so we'll see if he can rate. Right now, 3 and 5 are the fastest early. 6 is getting a nice stalking trip. 4's not that far behind. 1's there. 1 will have to be able to come off the pace. 7 looks like he's not running. This 2 that some of you guys are interested look like he's really interested. I think one of you guys got a 3-2. Come on, keep this 2 going. I don't know if I seen a 3-5, but I definitely seen one of you guys have a 3-2. Ah, 5's going to be able to hold it on. 2 either got 3rd or 4th. It's really tight between the 2 and the 4. That's just going to be a good no bet for me. Good betting line. I just thought there was too likely that was going to be the exact kind of deal. You know, one of 2 out of those 3 horses. 3 was the fastest early. 3 was my best marked horse. I guess 1 was the second best marked horse, even though I wasn't a firm believer in him. Who had the 3-2? I know I was rooting. Steven had the 3-2. Well, shit, I 4 did kind of just survive there and end up with that 28%. At the beginning, I thought I was even going to have less points on him because I thought maybe there would be more horses that I could have liked. But he did survive, and he kind of just survived until the end. 4 even got 3rd. So I guess 4 would have been the horse that I liked the least of the 28%ers. He was the one at the beginning of the races where I'm like, I'm nowhere near that price. It's just I didn't find anyone else that I thought earned more points to make him worse. All right, we made a betting line. That's a good betting line. It was just good enough to keep me out of the race. 3-5. I don't see how that's an exacta that I don't see could pay anything that I want. Yeah, $9 exacta. 3-4 would have been $12 exacta. What's up? Can I go with Jose Gonzalez? What's up, man? Yeah, 3 was a bet down. All right, let's go over to Aqeduct. It's raining at Aqeduct though, but I kind of knew that was going to happen. CSM didn't bet the race either. Yeah, I wasn't interested in that race. Let's see, I got the wrong form here. Mofo Joe, what's up, man? Let's see. Let's see. Let's get these numbers right so I can. Gross, Gross Point. That's the other old mafia town. Yeah, okay. Gross Point is fine enough, Kiki. That's where my old boss used to live. He used to pull up with his yacht, a real yacht too. That was the dude that told me when I asked for a raise, there's no money in the company for a raise, and I was like, yeah. Well, maybe you should have let it be known that you did a $3 million fucking remodel job on your fucking yacht. I'm not kidding. I'm not a good employee. Owner's like, yeah, there's no money in the company. Yeah, don't tell me that after I know you fucking spent $3 million on your fucking boat to get remodeled. Give me a fucking break. You live right off the water there. And, a big yacht too, where he had to have I guess a professional captain or something in the crew. Pretty damn. It was pretty. His house wasn't impressive, but the damn boat was pretty impressive. What's up, Daddy? Right? Don't tell me your problems, dude. Don't tell me your problems. There's no money. His house was basically like my house almost. It wasn't any, it wasn't a big, it wasn't a mansion by any stretch. It was just, probably 3,000 square feet colonial, really. Good area though, really good area. Get less house in that area. Yeah, don't tell me you got no money. You fucking remodeling your boat. cry, cry me a river. Let's try to hurry up. It's post time. It just took me longer to mark up some horses. Let's see. This is 16,000, and I can say that. Oh, I know where Wyandotte is. Two, I don't mind the marks on the two. Bad rail speed favoring track 2 races ago, going too fast to win last couple. They're just so close. I got it. I don't think I can. One has speed, but he earned those. Eight's a finger legs horse. I want to do something here. You know what? I do want to do a little bit here if I can get it in. I think I don't have a time to do a betting line, but think I think the two is an overlay here. But I'm only doing a win bet. Oh, I just got that in too. Two did not even break that good. Oh man. I was thinking about doing a 281, but I was worried about if it comes in 1881, would it even be worth having? Two did not even freaking break today. I thought two was going to be a real speed pro, and I thought there'd be. I did not see him being 5 lengths behind the lead. I don't know if anything happened or my opinion at a glance just wasn't that good. 1 and 8 also had speed. Two's coming, so maybe I got the right horse, but yeah, I don't think he can run down the one. I don't think he can catch the one. I might not even be able to catch second. I'm just wondering why he was nowhere near the lead. Did he miss the break? Was there an excuse, or was he just not? Well, he doesn't always break. He has, but he's never been 5 lengths off the lead. Ah, that's not really a layoff. September 1st to October 21. Nah, he's in good form. He has ran, I guess, 4 races in a row where he was going too fast to win. I guess that could take a little out of him. 3 was dropping in class. 3 was dropping in class. 3 actually, 3 to 1 probably is not that interesting. I was wondering what price he was. But 3 I can at least see. Broke his maiden 3 back. Tried a stakes and then ran a 40,000. So I can actually see him running well. 4 didn't look any good. I'm just glancing at this to see. 5 had nice marks, but feels like his last 3 races he would really have to improve from. Yeah. One was also dropping in class. Although 1 was always going to be a player in my head. 7 didn't look good. And 8, I seen the Hearts at a route. And then I seen the Finger Lakes race, and I was still going to use it. Actually, 3 would have been the better horse to use than the 8. 3 makes more sense than the 8, but that's still not that good of an exact. No, that's not a good exacta. Let's see. Someone should do a study. What they did do is a study. I think I know where you're going. Horses that get the lead at the 1/4.5. Which ones keep to wire the field class, size, and track. You can do that yourself on a spreadsheet. But I will say there's been a study out there, and just in North American dirt races, they found out that speed horses, I think within 3 lengths of the lead at those calls, win more races than they should. And that kind of goes with just generally me saying that most dirt track favors speed and stalkers. I don't know if anyone ever did like the percentage based on like odds. I definitely know there's been studies on how important speed plays on the dirt. Oh, Lane, no problem. I love doing the show. I need you crazy bastards to keep me interested. Trust me, I like doing the show just as much as I hope you guys enjoy doing being in the show. Marie says go to Pace Advantage. You will find a study. Is that the one that I'm talking about? That horses I don't remember if it's 2 lengths within the lead or 3 lengths between the lead overperformed. The study just finds that you're basically it's saying you're better to fade closers on the dirt. Speed and stalkers. And I do find that if you notice how many days that I got just EP, remember, whenever I say I think a track is early pressing, it's just speed and stalkers. I don't know why I don't know why I don't say speed and stalkers instead of early pressing. Yes, I think Tom did some things. That's been a fairly old study too, so I can see a lot of Tom wrote a lot of books. It's been around. That's been a thought for a long time, and it seems to be a pretty good thought. The only thing I'm not sure is if they actually did a study with it related to as many factors as you said that you would like to see. I bet there is though. I bet there's private databases that did it. It's even when you're hearing the big guys talk, like ITP or I say they're big guys because they seem to be the biggest vocal guys that seem to have a good reputation. Speed is most of those guys are saying that speed is always bet, especially late by the CAWs. Speed tends to be the bet down horses. Marie says pace advantage, you will find a study there. And I don't even know if the other thing I would like to add in there, CSM, if I was doing it, like I would throw out tracks that there are dirt tracks that favors a little bit more off the pace. I would throw those out. Like Gulfstream might be a higher percentage where speed does better than like a track, especially old Turfway. New Turfway, I'm trying to figure out. What's up, John? But there's a few tracks or surfaces that, might be outliers. They might be ignoring that, I don't know what tracks their stuff was based on. All right, that's my first bet of the day. Oh, I wanted to see if 2 missed the break, and I fucking got distracted. I don't know if 2 had an excuse. I'm not complaining. I kind of thought he'd be close to the lead. Let's see how. Oh, he kind of reared up or hit the gate. He didn't come out clean. Boy, his head is way up in the air. Maybe that's a little bit of trouble early and why he wasn't on the lead or close to the lead. He still ran. He wasn't good enough. Oh, Matt used to like speed at Carter. I don't remember what I used to think of Carter. I used to love Carter. All right, not too much. Really only played 1 race, and it was just a win bet so far. So we're still trying to find something. Tapeta Sprints, looking for speed and stalkers there. Oh my God, this could be a juicy betting board. There's a lot of horses that aren't being bet. Oh, please let me like something. We got a single favorite here. Bree's the second choice, and he's just the first-time starter. I don't know why. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he made that mark. Let's see, 12-5. Four is the favorite. He's does have some speed. He earned that Hearts at a route. Let's see, 4 races ago, I had an inside day. He was in the 7 hole. I like the excuse there. He went too fast to win on the Tapeta, and that does look like a legit fraction on the Tapeta, 24.47. Even though I don't like routes to sprint. But then 2 races ago at Keelan, Stalking day was just too slow to do anything. And then last race gets the lead. Just average, slow. Eh. My first thought is if it's a weak field, I could see him being favorite. Right now, it's just eh. Two got speed. Two, I think, ran against the inside bias 2 races back, and an inside bias 3 races back. Two, I think, might got a little bit of upside. Let's see. One's taking a pretty big class drop. Man, class drop might help. I'm not sure where I think he is. I might just think he's middle of the pack at about 15%. Three's a first-time starter, and I just don't have a first-time starter at 3-1. 4, I'm still trying to figure out where I got him. 5, I think 5 should be longer. 5 and 6 are horses that I think both of them should be longer, but might offer a little bit of help in a race. Shit, maybe even 7 lightly raised. Let's see. 8's off a long layoff. Oh, 9 got scratched. I might be interested in this race. Even if I got these 3 horses at, let's just say 6%, because I think they could be interesting. Eight's hard for me because not at that price, and 3's hard for me because not at that price. I'm saying at the best, I can have 8 at 15%. And I'm saying 3, I'm just going to do my usual and say I need double digits on a first time starter. There's no way I got this horse at 40. He's over bet. I have no problem if he wins. I think I bring these 2 horses up. That's just a year off layoff with a class drop. I'm going to try to beat him, and I'm going to try to beat the 3 horse. And I think I want to try to get to something that might be really, really good if I'm right. Want 2 to win. But how do I play the rest of this? 2-1 I want. Let's see, 1 and 4 can't be boxed. 2, 4 can only be played straight. straight. This I would box, but not 50-50. I would weigh the 4 if I did that. 2-1 I really want. And then I'd play 2 with the 5, 6, 7. But that's going to be less than everything just because thing if I think one I might even Dutch the 1 and the 2 here. Except this is a poke, so I got to be careful about how much this is going to cost. Yeah, I do got to be careful about how much this is going to cost. I don't think it's worth a ton. God, it makes it harder for me to keep the budget with the win tickets on the 1 and the 2. It does make it a bit harder. Let's see. This exact I can play decent. 2-1 I can pay decent. I can make a hit off of that. 2-4, I don't need to, I don't know if I need to do that with the win bet. I might get rid of that. This one is going to be a bit exacta, so I don't got to be crazy there. I'm reaching. And then this one, I'm going to have to play that a little bit more, but not crazy more. And then I want the 4 on top for more. So I do want that weighted. If I wanted to keep the combinations down, I probably should have just did this. But I don't think I have to worry about those exactas. I think I can make a decent hit for what I got in the race. 3 beats me. It just suck if 3's there with the 2. I don't even know if I needed to do a win bet on the 1 at this time. 1's not 1 winning unless it comes in 1-2 doesn't really give me a hit there. Two is the. I wish the 3 wasn't running here. I wish the 3 wasn't running at all. Four looks like he's getting the gravy spot almost. I wish 3 was not running. Wish 2 could have got the lead over the 4 by himself. 3's putting the. Looks like 3's putting the 2 away. And I don't have any of the big horses that are running. Yeah, come on. Can 1? Nah, 1 can't even run him down. And 1 went down to 3-1. I really didn't need to do that win bet on the 1 either. And I got beat by a first-time starter. Was none of the long shots that I thought could run. Ran a lick. Yeah, I was reaching. Well, I got them all at 6%, so I was reaching pretty far, but Your hand with the easy money. As soon as I seen the 3 break with the 2, I knew I didn't want that. Two, I thought if 2 got the lead without a ton of pressure, as soon as the 3 out broke him, I knew I was in trouble. Steven with the boom on the double. What was the first leg of that double? 3-3. Oh, yeah, that 3. Oh, is that a big double? 3-3 double? World needs ditch. Yeah, this week I might have to go dig some ditches on the side. Oh, I thought one went down to 3-1. One actually went up to 5-1. I don't know why I thought I seen 3-1 on the chiclet. One of the long shots hit the super though. One of them did outrun their odds. I knew that. I thought that race was worth a poke. A poke. The exact is probably going to be okay though. 18, a useful exacta, say 18-1. I thought maybe it would have been like a little bit over 20. Oh, the double's paying better than I thought. $17 for the double. That is better than I thought. Probably useful. If you don't got that many combinations, it's probably could be useful. Oh shit, Aqueduct's 2 minutes? Titty bar brunch? Contractor special? I haven't even been to a booby bar forever. Take it easy, Matt. Oh, big favorite. What is this race? $50,000 claimers? Yeah, I don't got much problem with the 6 other than the price. Definitely looks like a speed or a stalker. Got some route races in them. But pretty much fits. Just I'm leaning towards probably over bet. Let's see. 5's also taking quite a bit of money. Yeah, 5-2. Probably belongs. I'm not sure he's super fast either. Let's say 4's finger legs. I just can't. He I think should be longer than that 9-1. Boy, it really feels like the 2 and the 3 has to improve. I'm not really I think either of them are overlays. I think they got a chance, but I think both of them are priced about right. I do think that these are the main three in the race. And I'm not even separating these three. I do think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage, but I mean, this race overall just looks like I'm predicting it's going to be a chalky finish. I'm thinking a chalky exact. I guess I'm even leaning that the best exact I think that's out there is probably a 5-1-1-5. I think that's the best. Four got speed. I think whoever has the advantage. I just don't like the finger legs. Yeah, I don't want to do anything here. I'm leaning towards the exact that's going to be the three horses that they bet. I don't really see a big hit there. Blair's, let's see. Blair likes the 3-5-6. Double Dog is alive to the 4-5-6. Aquatic Nuke likes the 3-4-6. Christopher likes the 1 with the 1-4-6. Oh, a lot of you guys like that 4. A lot of you guys like that 4. Jennifer says 6 won't win. 6 won't win. What is that 1551 pang? I'm just curious. Yeah, like it's like $20, $24. I'm looking for a hit today. I guess 4 is, or not 4. I guess 1 is an overlay for me. Well, 2 and 3 actually ends up being overlays. I just really don't think I can. Yeah, I just don't. I just don't like the 2 and the 3 enough to really believe. Guess with that betting line, the best ticket I could get to is 1, 2, 3. I think I want to get a tic-tac-toe board going over at the Duck. Oh, did they just change the gate? Looks like there's going to be a delay there. I need one of those horses that make my stomach hurt that they're not, that I'm disgusted that they're making such a big mistake. See, I don't even know if I want to include that first race on the profile, really. That was just a 3-horse race. I don't think I want to include that on the profile. 7 stalks from the 6-horse at 2-1, a little over 2-1. 3-1 wire to wire in the first race, under 2-1. 4th race, I think the 4-horse came off the pace a little bit, right? What was the race that the 4-horse won? I know a 4-horse won. Second, right? Wait, did I do the right one? Wait a minute. Why did that look wrong? We had a long shot win there. I might not have done the right track there. I did it. That was Gulfstream's. I was looking at the 3-horse race. That's Gulfstream's results. Three won the first race at 8. That's right. There's been prices at Aqeduct today. 4 won the second race stalking. And the 1A won the 6 from the 6 hole. 1A. As a favorite. So it has been speed and stalker so far. I don't know horses' names. Filippo, love the Paradox. What race? What track? Had a chance to bet him at 9-1 this morning. What's up, Attila? Gas station sushi. How's it going, man? Oh, they're taking a break for the quick juicing? Got to get those juice shots in. Is that this race? Let's see. Who did you ask about? Love the Paradox? It doesn't look like it's this race. I don't even know what track. Yeah, 3 will benefit if the pace is fast. Oh, the 4th race at Gulfstream? Love the Paradox. Who's that? Number 3 in the 4th race. Oh shit! Well, you would have got the winner, and you would have got the way better odds than that he was offered. Yeah, that's too bad right there. You would have got 9-1 if you bet him this morning. Yeah, he wins, and America got 3-1. You would have definitely been ahead of the math that we're getting. Gate malfunction. I say actually 1 and 5 are both overlays here, and I'm still not that interested in this race. Do I want to try to talk myself into anything? One's holding at 4-1. Who's the 6? If I did anything, I'd leave the 6 out of it completely. I probably do like the 1 a little bit better than the 5, even though I got them all at the same. I'd have to leave the 6 out of it. Oh shit, 3 just ran with the 1. Actually beat the 1 on December 3rd. No, it ran second to 1. 1 beat him. 3 does help the tickets there. He is an overlay. I could consider that. Could consider that if I wanted to. Let's see what those are paying. Do I want to talk myself into a little bit? 1 and 5, 5 and 1 are still kind of holding. 5-1 went down a little bit to $18, but 1-5 went up. And they're both solid with the 3. Let's see, I want to see what Gulfstream's race is. I didn't even look at the card. I have no idea what I think of this card. I thought both tracks would be really lightly played until early. So we're going to have a turf to PETA there. Bunch of lightly raced horses, though. I don't know if I like the 9 at 2-1. Oh, I could be a little interested in the. I don't think the 8 should be 19-1 at Gulfstream. Got some sprinters stretching out. 3's at 9-2, and the favorite is this foreign horse that ran at Santa Anita. I don't know what to do with the favorite there. But if I'm in that race, it's because I think I could get to the 8. Although I'd like if he doesn't go to lead, though. That might be a lot to ask there. 8, I just do not think should be 19-1. In is in the house. What's up, In? Let me look at Aqeduct, see how close we are. Do I want to mess around there? 3 is now 9-1. 1 and 5 are still holding. I'd still be trying to beat the 6. I'm gonna do a little poke there, I guess. If I hit both tickets, it'd be probably solid. Fucking the delay drew me in a race that I was not gonna play. We'll see. Was not gonna play it. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Four does get the lead. I wasn't a big believer in him. I just do not like Finger Lakes. I don't like that the 6 is running. Plus the 4 and the 6. I like where the 1 is, but I need the 4 and the 6 to go away, and I need the 3 and the 5 to come. I think I'm gonna be right about the 4 going away. I just don't know if the 6 is gonna go away completely. Come on, 3. I'm not even sure the 6 is going away. Come on, 3. Keep going. Just go away, 6. Just go away. Just go away. No, he's not going away. Just go away. Yeah, I can't. And I keyed off the 3. Man, I needed to be right about the 6 there. I needed to be right about the 6, and I'm wrong about the 6. I don't mind that ticket, but ugh. All day yesterday was the same thing. It's like if I could just get rid of that horse. I got a nice ticket, and I like the ticket, but it ends up being a loser. It ends up being a loser. Let's see, and they are jumping on my 8. Do I think he should be 13 to 1? I definitely don't think he should be 18 to 1. I still don't know what to do with the 2 here. I thought the 1 was really hard to get to. I'm probably safe saying that I think he's 9 that price. I did not like the. I definitely did not want to use the 9. Ah, man, that fucking 6. Oh, I didn't realize what race this was right here. Fuck, I did not realize what race that was. That was a Breeders' Cup grade. Oh shit, that slows me up right there. That really slows me up right there. I'm going to trust that that's decent. Eight's the only thing that's keeping me in this damn race. Oh, 2-8 is actually paying. I think I do play this race a little bit. I think I wanted 8 with a couple more horses too, but that's my main bet. And I'm probably going to go win bet on the 8 unless I can't get that in. Yeah, I will get that in. I want the exact if the 8 can be first or second. Oh, and I did not want the 8 on the lead, so I think I'm actually happy unless the pace is slow. I don't like that the 9's running because 9 I did not like. I think 8's either fighting or he has a lot of horse. I have no idea why he's being steadied the entire backstretch. Did he run up on horses or is he just hard to handle? What the fuck is this jockey doing? You either got to start to ride him or definitely you can't keep stopping him and hitting the brakes the entire race. Ah, man. I don't know. It looks like he's having all sorts of problems. I think he's going to pull up almost. Yeah, I needed him to run. Anything else with the 2 is trash. I just don't know if man, it looks like he was just fighting with the horse the entire fucking race. They went fast for a Tapeta route race. Yeah, and I got to watch that replay. I mean, it was clear that something was going on. I even thought that he was trying to pull up at one time. It looked so. I have no idea. That just leaves you having no clue. Now I'm not going to jump on Twitter and say that they stiffed an 18-1 shot. I'm leaning towards something either went wrong, he was blocked, because that's not a horse that you play games on. Steven's hitting doubles and exactas and tries over there. That's a brutal. What was going on? Were they trying to rate him? And I don't have a problem. I was actually hoping that it'd rate, and the horse was just headstrong. That could have been it. One ran pretty good to get third at 19-1, huh? Fuck, I think eight ran pretty good to get fifth with all of what was going on. I really want to watch that replay to see if I got any clue about what was going on there. No matter what, that's the exacta that I don't want. I was right about really disliking the nine. Who was on the eight? I'm not even sure if it's the jockey's fault. I just really want to watch that race again. I'm thinking maybe they wanted a rate and the horse was just headstrong and that pace was fast. So even if he went to the lead, I don't think he could have been there. That pace was really strong. 22-4, 45-3 on the Tafita route. Don't watch a racing movie. No, you got to watch your replays. I got to see if I can see a reason. It might pay off next time. Ah, fuck. No, you got to watch. You got to watch something if you like. If you thought something was value and you definitely see something, I don't want to just turn a blind eye. It might pay off more next race. It might not. It might get me off of another bad bet. I have no clue. It definitely was the reason why I was in the race. So I don't mind being wrong about an 18-1 shot. I don't mind being wrong about it. I just want to see if there was a reason. If I could spot it. That's it's just curiosity, really. 3 and 7, we're going to get 2, 3 and 7. We're going to get about equal points until I realized that two was coming out of Breeders' Cup, and I just gave him more. So I really don't mind the three winning that race. At first, I thought they were kind of equal to me until I seen just the Breeders' Cup race. Nope. She's doing great. She's back over today, hanging out with Kiki. Action says hello. Wonder where I've been. I know there's a whole world of chicks that are just missing me from my past. At least that's what I want Kiki to believe. That they can't even go forward. They probably did turn to a life of crime and fucking degradation. Gotta tell Kiki how lucky she is. I want to blow this one up to look. Come on, let's just get to replay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here's the replay. So I definitely think it was a fast pace. So I don't think it would have been done any good for him to be on the lead. I was actually hoping that it'd rate. So I like everything I see here. So does he not have a path? We won't be able to see that. So maybe the hole closed up and that was the first steady. So I can see that. Maybe he's running up on horses here. The horse definitely wants to run here. Now that's just a handbrake right there. He put the emergency brake on. I mean, maybe he needed to do it. It's hard to tell without a head on. And right here, I mean, he's still steadying like crazy. He's between horses, so maybe there's a reason. Maybe that's a scary hole for him. Now he angles out. He still looks like all over the place. Right here, I think he's going to pull up the horse. He's in second to last, worked his way to last, and then he still has horses to, or enough horse to come and, well, he passed some tired horses, let's be honest. He passed some tired horses to get fifth. I mean, I don't know. Let's just see if the path was taken away. That would be my guess. That would be my guess, as the path was just nowhere. Yeah, going to be hard to see from the replay. I don't know how the video gets worse. I'm guessing there's no hole there, or he's fighting with the horse. The horse just wants to run. There's definitely no hole there. He's behind horses. And I think the horse wants to run. Yeah, there's no holes there. Maybe the horse doesn't want to be rated too. And you know, if he goes to the lead, there's no way he survives on that pace. So yeah, he's uncomfortable the entire race. He's 100% without a doubt uncomfortable, and really there's nowhere for him to go. I probably can't blame the jockey for braking. It would have been interesting to see if the horse was able to run, but either way, that's the horse I wanted to play at a nice price. So Seems like if he would have been able to run, he would have done better though, unless he was up on the front end. So, okay, I really want to watch that replay. I don't think that there was anything hanky-panky going on there. I just think there was no holes there. And maybe they were just trying to rate him for the first time and he didn't, and he wanted to run. You don't stiff 18-1 shots. I never thought it was a stiffing move. I could have thought it was a bad ride, but he didn't have anywhere to go. Whoop. Let's see, this ends up being a decent sized field for Aqeduct today, though, right? What are we in the 5th race? Oh, put my cigar in backwards. Oh, that tastes wonderful. Five's the big favorite here. What kind of race is this? Just a maiden special weight. Ran one race. I got him running against the speed favoring track. I think he was at a disadvantage, but I have no idea what his running style after one. Yeah, you know. Really have no idea what he is. For all I know, could have speed. Wouldn't be shocked anything on the 5, really. Let's see, 7, I got only ran one race, had an inside day, had the inside post, hit the gate, I guess. Average, slow. I'm just going to say I'm probably, oh, not it. I was going to say probably not interested, definitely not interested at 7-2. Lots of horses, only ran 1 or 2 races here. 8 horse, I got a nice mark. Nice note. I thought it was an inside speed favorite day. He wasn't on the inside and didn't have any speed. I guess my question is if 7-1 is big enough. I'm going to lean towards I don't know. Like if he's 20-1, I know it's big enough. 8-1, I really don't know if that's big enough for me. 9 just has to like the dirt, and I think he's a player. I like that race. Stalking Day ran against the bias. He definitely gets points, and I feel comfortable giving him point. Wait a minute. Is this a sprint or a route? This is a route. So he would have ran against the bias, but after 2 races, he just looks like a dead nut closer. Four, I don't think should be 9-1. I got to keep this narrow and keep this in a range. I think I want to key off this 4 a bit. Everyone else, 7 and 8 would have to improve. Not 4 has excuses every race. If I was having a better week, I'd probably do a lot more in this race with the 4. I'd probably go wider. Right now, I think I want to go skinnier here. I think I want to use the 8-horse though at 9-1 too. I could use him with the 4. I'm going to do a 3-horse box too, also. 4, 9, and 8. And I want the win bet on the 4. I got even though both my exactas are $6 base bet, it is kind of pressed. Plus it brings in the 9-8 exacta. And 4 to win. All right, go bath. I probably want to watch the race and go to the bathroom. Flores just earned a lot of excuses where I thought at a good price I could get to him. I do think he probably rates here. I don't mind the positions he's at as long as he's good enough. Definitely don't mind where he's at right now. I kind of need a pace up front because all of my horses are on the backside though. 23 and 2. 9's getting interested. I still think the 4 is interested. 4 is just might have to wait. I can't tell if the 4 is interested anymore. 5's getting the lead. Yeah, 4's not interested anymore. He's way too far back. He'd have to close. Yeah, he's 3's moving too fast. He's gonna close, maybe for 3rd, but definitely can't close for 2nd. And right now, I don't even think he can get 3rd. Yeah, 5 was a legit favorite after the race, that's for sure. Who was 3-horse? Was he always 11-1? I don't remember. I don't really have a problem with the 3. I think I probably would have had the 3 at about a 10%er. I probably like the 9 better than the 3 if he likes the dirt. 3 needed to like the dirt and improve. 1 was a sprinter stretching out. 4, I liked all the excuses. But I needed him to run a bit better than that. Five, I think, stalked. I don't know where the 3 came from. And I'm having a bad week. Unless I do something today. Yeah, he won pretty easy, pretty convincing on that 5. I got no problem with him winning. What is that exacta? 23 to 1 exact. Oh, wow. I never realized that the 5 should not have been played in the exacta. I did not realize that 5-4 was paying $12. 5-4 was overplayed. I should have looked. I should have looked at. I just assumed that that was going to be a decent, like $20 exacta. 9-4 should have always been played. 8-4 should have been played. So I like this ticket better than this ticket. I could have left the 5 out of there and still bet the 4 to win. So I would have just cut that down a little bit if I didn't check it. I should have checked that. You'll learn about the true vet down sooner or later. I just don't like the vet down theory. I mean, 9 to 5 to me does nothing in the grand scheme of things. I just don't like vet downs. I like the other way. I want to beat the CAWs, not be with the CAWs. Vet downs. Would you get off a horse that you liked because he wasn't taking action? With vet downs being part of your action, Lloyd? I'm just curious, just a general curious. I know a lot of handicappers do that. I like a horse, then they look, oh, he's not being played here, he's not being played there, and they get off of something. To me, I find that crazy. I just curious, but but then again, I know you don't. You probably don't because you don't handicap. I think you just a board watcher, right? You don't use a form, so you probably don't get in that situation. Oh, you were talking about the 7. Yeah, I'm just talking general in question. But yeah, but then I realized that I do remember you saying you don't use the paper anymore, so you probably don't get in that situation. I wasn't taking a shot at you, by the way. I was just talking in general. Talking about the 7, what track? 7 was getting played hard enough in the doubles either. 5 is gone. I'm just curious what 7. I'm taking it that. Oh, fuck, Gulfstream 0 minutes. Oh, shit. That might not be. Yeah, there is a 1 to 2 there. Lightly raced horses. It is a dirt race. 4, I don't think should be 17-1. Obviously, not going to be able to do anything here. What is this? Oh, 7 and 8 got scratched. I don't even know if 3-4 does anything. Four to me was the first horse I thought that wow, he should not be that price. Which means, but 3-4 might not even be paying. Let me see if that's paying while they're running. No, three on top of the 4 could not have been played. So I still would have to beat the 3 in second. So even if the 4 gets second and the 3 wins, I could not have that. 4 with everything else could be played. So I'd be in a spot where I got to beat the 1-2. Yeah, 3 was just the boss. 4 probably going to run a decent race, but 3's just the boss. Oh no, I get it, Lloyd. I just seen the comment and was just I got to have something to talk about. So, but no, I also had a question, but then I kind of thought I knew the answer anyways. Because we do see handicappers do that. You know, they like a horse. What I don't think that would apply to you. Yeah, I sometimes I'm always looking at the chat room and seeing if I got something I can just go off on. It might have just came off bad because it was right after a chalk 1. Which trust me, I wasn't using it as a shot at you or a shot in general. Even though I was talking, even though it was not even the horse you were talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you would never fall into that category where you like a horse, but you're getting off because he doesn't take action because you don't do the homework. That's what I would say would be completely wrong if you like a horse and then say he's taking no action and get off of it. But you're playing. You do your thing with the betting board. Peanut at the track. What's up, man? Elaine with a yippee 3-5 exacta. 5 was the first time starter in the race. I'm pretty sure I set out at a race because I had no time. I thought the 4 was an overlay, but I do 3 was really dangerous. I'm not sure. As soon as I realized that 3 and 4 could not be up, 3 could not be played on top of the 4. I'm not sure if I would have played that race if I had time or not. They were already running when I was still talking about the looking at the combinations. CSM already drunk and is that ATM ass to mouth or the money machine? You might want to change that ATM on the internet. That could mean a lot of different things depending on what chat room you're in. That could be too dirty, CSM. Make that tighter. Well, not today, I'm talking about for the final. Oh, Kiki's a net loss, breaking the washing machine. It was nothing. She's like, yes, I'm pissed you're not helping today. I'm like, hey, don't go there. We waited till the last minute. That's on you. And I did a shitload, honeydew. Now she wants curtains hanged. I'm like, no, you are losing your mind right now. CSM exchange. Yes, you do not want to say ATM on the internet. You'll be in trouble, man. Oh my God. What website is this dirty bastard going to? So she's washing too many heavy things and it went off on the overload. And it says hold the button for 3 seconds. So she's gonna 1, 2, 3. Okay, it doesn't work. So I just go there. It's like 5 or 6 seconds and it goes to the next thing. What's up, Hector? You don't want to get the door fixed on the dryer? Not getting the switch on the door fixed. That sounds like it's just stuck in place, stuck in the down position. Right? Isn't a dryer switch? I think it's just a button that makes the connection. Might go to that ATM and get some lube too. CSM, you might need some lube. Oh my God. I'm still in a good mood this week. Jesus. My week's not working out that good. Ever since that day where, oh, it's loose. It's loose is what's going on there. Yeah, because I'm thinking what a dryer switch is. That's usually just a pressure switch. The door hit it, makes a connection, and pushes usually a plunger in. So what do you do? Wait till your clothes are dry and then unplug it every time? Is that what you're doing? That sounds like me, CSM. When the clothes are dry, we're just going to unplug it or shut the breaker to the dryer, one or the other. I'm a little more technical. I can go and turn off the breaker. All right, man. What we got? The 6 race, 5-horse race with a 1 to 2 and a 2 to 5? Or is it a 4-horse race even? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if it makes much difference. Well, yeah. Well, once you're handy, man, YouTube is the greatest thing anyway. I could go anywhere and fake the skills. Once you're handy, and especially you know a bit of plumbing and a bit of electrical, YouTube is the filler for everything. It's just like the real like finishing drywall is my problem because I'm blind as a bat. But everything else, it's like if I don't know anything, I figure it out really quick in YouTube. Except I refuse to work on cars. That's just because my hands are too. I just can't deal with corrosion. But yeah, YouTube. I mean, YouTube's like a superpower compared to going to the old manuals or fix it manuals back in the day. Just change the sump pump. Yeah, that stuff. All that stuff's really nice and easy, and it's even easier with YouTube. It's fucking great. Troubleshooting's great for YouTube. If you got good general knowledge, you can get. The only thing about YouTube gets you in trouble is city ordinance and codes if you're getting it inspected completely, like using the wrong sweeping your fittings or something. You got a tight 90, it should have been a sweep 90 in plumbing. Yeah, finishing. And dude, I used to rely on Kiki's eyes, and Kiki can't tell until after it's painted. She'll be like, "Oh, it's great, Paul. I'll paint that," and then every blemish shows, and then it's like, "Fuck." And I'm like, I'm moving on to the next thing. Walls I can do, ceilings suck. So from now on, if I do drywall, I'll hang. I can hang. Hanging's not a problem. But I think my days of finishing drywall is just over. Oh, Mike, are you good at finishing drywall? Man, I'm so hit or miss on drywall. And I had a guy working for me when I was doing contracting that was a master, and I should have fucking learned from him. Instead, I took the lazy. That's when I did the fucking, contractors lunches. I should have fucking learned. I should have went in the closet and something that didn't matter and fucking learned and really learned the skill. Instead, I was doing a fucking bullshit, getting out of work. Yeah, I'm not interested in this 5 horse race with a horse that got really good marks for me. Not really interested in this race. Oh, you learned to Excel from YouTube videos? Oh, you can do the macros and everything? Yeah, I'm so basic on my spreadsheet. Oh, you were in a three skilled trades for U of M. What were you doing? Taking care of their properties at U of M? Well, that's the other thing. When I was at the apartment complex taking care of that, that was a huge complex, and we had like what we have. We had five techs. Then we had the prep people, prepping the apartment. So the preps were just doing service calls. What was it, like 1,600 units? Then we had a drywall guy and a general builder. I went in there with just heating and cooling and kind of learned everything, except I didn't take it. Yeah, whenever I had to cut a hole, I would just get the drywall guy or the paint guy. There was enough people just to get. I did all the rough work. And I wish going back I would have got better on the finishing shit. Because I wasn't always doing heating and cooling there. When I didn't have heating and cooling shit, I was then fucking around with everything, regular service calls, plumbing, garbage disposals. We were even doing like that's where I learned to tile at, change tubs out, everything. They did everything in house. Nothing was subcontract. Well, roofs were subcontracted. Gutter cleaning was because they were not high rises, but 3 levels. They didn't have us do that, and exterior painting we didn't do, but everything else, even concrete, they did themselves in house. So I could have learned everything. In fact, if you're a young kid doing a trade, it's not a bad way to go. You get a lot of general knowledge, and you can probably after a few years you can just go and do your own business. Sheet metal. That's what I started at the first heating and cooling that I didn't last long at was the sheet metal. Doing the plenums for heating and cooling, not duct work, but just plenums for a basic install. They love to get the uncased coils. Yeah, there's nothing here with another 2 to 3 winning. Oh, you're union guy too. Yeah. Like the apartments, not a bad thing for a young guy to learn. But soon as you want your house, you like got one foot in the door. Apartment complexes love to have that like lovable guy with problems that they can hold the apartment over their head. Like soon as I bought our house, Kiki and I, we knew I was done. I was done there forever. It wasn't bad. But like if you're like 20 years old and just starting, 18 years old, it's not a bad place to go learn a lot of shit. Oh, Voldrick had the same maintenance employee for 24 years. He's pretty good. A bad act. That's what I'm talking about. They love to get guys that have a little bit of a problem. Alcohol, usually drugs. Well, the ones I was, weed, they're probably fine on that now, but they used to fire that. But they used to love the alcohol guys. They need the apartment. They're going to spend all their checks. I remember going to the same ball or the same when I first started there, and the big lady, not big lady, but the main lady in the office was like, "How do you like the job?" And I was like, it's not a bad job. It's nice. You don't got the travel time. You just go there, do your work. Lots of freedom to disappear. But I told her, yeah, but everyone that works here is kind of a loser. I said, everyone that works here is kind of a loser. Like they got free apartments. They were making about $15 an hour years ago with the free apartments. So they got their overhead, and that a lot of them were getting cable. They were getting a gas allowance because our complex spanned a whole mile. So they paid for you had to drive your own car, and the guys were still all broke. It was amazing that they were all broke with zero rent, didn't have to pay for cable, and got a gas allowance, and the gas allowance was super generous. And it's like, how could all these guys be broke? Single guys with no family, they just drank up their money. Like, I mean, broke like where they were getting utilities cut off. Like, dude, you live rent free. How the fuck? Yep, just what I'm saying. Those are the people. Like you want to get out of it before that. If you got a future, you want to get out of it before that. And they're all bitter, and they're all talking about the same thing. I'm just going to start a handyman business. I'll make this in 3 days what I make here, which is true. But they just can't get it together. A lot of them. Oh, 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 wrong race. Matt saying thank God he drank up his money. Oh, you're selling? Yeah, I don't know if I want to. I heard. I, dude, we had to deal with the foreclosures. The foreclosures is what always scared me out of rentals. And then just bad tenant. Oh, a bad tenant. Ooh, a bad tenant that knows the law can. Woo-hoo-hoo. You want to talk about getting fucked? A bad tenant that knows the law got a lot of leeway, especially after freaking COVID and the real estate meltdown. Oh, it was hard to get rid of them. Is that why you're getting out, Bodrick? Is that why you're getting out? Let's see. We're gonna have a speed of sprint race. The problem with the trains is it take people away from the track. Like I said, that was what's nice about the apartment. Let's see. We had about 1,600 units, probably 100 vacants at all times. Why phone accounts were definitely, and Wi-Fi was coming into action then. It was pretty easy to have an abandoned, not abandoned, but a vacant little bookie area. It was no problem being a handicapper at the apartments. Yeah, good money, but a big pain. Yeah. That's what scared me out. Bad tenants. I was like, oh man. Let's say 10 is a favorite. God, I wish this was on the turf. Went too fast to win last race. Nice race. Man, for some reason, I've been stuck saying these favorites look pretty damn good lately. What is this? This is just a $25,000 race here. I've been waiting for these Laurel horses to come over here to Gulfstream. Let's see, 7 is the second choice, and he does look pretty good too. Other than last race, this 10 does not go to lead, but he's lightly raced. Trying to see if I can. I think I can beat the 10 if I can. If he doesn't go to lead, and his losing conditions to me is if someone gets in front of him. This look pretty quick. 9. I'm on short time. I don't think the 5 has any speed, even though he earned a heart. I think he comes from behind. I think whoever gets the lead here should have an advantage here. I am a little interesting in the 11. 7's the other horse that might get the lead. 9. It's kind of all outside horse. Okay. I got a little bit more time than I thought. Those are the only horses that I think could get the lead. Really, with those horses, it would probably have to be the 10 has to get, or the 11 has to get first or second. One only gets the lead at a route, lightly raced. Dude, I think I want to play this race, but I want to add one more horse. I wouldn't be shocked if I'm completely wrong here. I got 11 to win, not the 10. I think I do this, but I want to weigh the 11. I really got to forgive his last race. I do think whoever gets the lead here. I got the 9 in there. 9's probably the safest key, but I'm going to try to go for the big hit again. Let's see, I'll get the key box in first. No. Win bet. 40-11. Oh, wait, I wanted to weigh that 11. So I got to get another key box with the 11 some more. 10, 9, 7, 4. Okay. So I got that weighed. Did I want to do something with the 9? It's really just 7, 9. It'd just be 9 with the 7 and 10. 10, 9 I'm not interested in. 7, 9, 7, 9 I could. I'll try to get, I just want the, I probably would have to play the, because I don't want to do 3 win tickets. So if I did the 9, I could only key box them with the 7, and 9, 10 would have had to been played straight. I wanted to play the aggressive ticket here because I think this 11 can run a little bit. All right, you guys break anything else? Oh my God. More time than just me coming up and yes, I already know. I'm not working out tonight. We'll be able to do some stuff. Come on. Hell, I couldn't have played 10, 11 anyways. I couldn't have played 10, 11. 4 didn't run at all. 10, went wire to wire. I thought whoever got the lead, I just didn't think that the 10 would necessarily had to break there. Ten nines, a 15 to 1 exacted, and I think the 7 got third. The 11 was not a factor. Did he even break? I wanted 11 or 4 to at least break well. Other than that, all I thought it was 7, 10, 9. And even if I played that, I would have still lost. I would have just played them for more money. If I don't go this direction, I probably play the 9 to win, 7, 9 in a box, but 9, 10 would have been played straight. Oh, and 9 went down from 7 to 1 to 9 to 2. So I'm not even sure. Well, that could have happened once they started running. And really, 9, 10 was only paying 18 to 1. It's not even paying. I think that went down from once the race started. Yeah, 11's not a factor. But I know I'm reaching for him, so I just wonder if he was even broke, either him or the 4 horse. 4 probably didn't. I think 11. If 11 just broke and ran for till somewhere in the turn, I'd probably would be say that I played that. What's up, Jetty? How's it going, man? It's been chalky at Gulfstream. Chalky, chalky, chalky. Oh, and had all the right horses, just a disaster week. All the right horses, but wrong order. Yeah, I made a betting decision that, you know, that could win, and I just didn't want it. I wanted a hit that I could make on a small money. Tried to even pay $30 for 50 cents. I'm kind of just hoping that I'm just having a bad variance this week, more than likely. And I have no problem with them winning, being the best marked horse. But $30 or 15 to 1 exactas, eh, that's like the only combination I want. Let's say, what is 11 like? Fourth, fifth, six up there maybe. Because did it? No, five got fourth, yeah, fourth, fifth, sixth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got too much shit going on. Who's a five? I don't even know if I care. That's for fourth. God, Gulfstream seems to drag with the let me see what the results were at Gulfstream. I'm not sure I'm supposed to be doing much. $4 double, $15 exact. I'm willing not to hit that. Last race was terrible results. 3 races ago, for the 5th race, $10 exacta. Yeah, I'm not supposed to own any of that. $314. What was the 4th race? $18 exacta. Is that the biggest exacta we've seen today? That's the 4th race. I was trying to beat the 4 there. 3-1 at 3 to 1. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at Aqeduct. I'm looking at Aqeduct. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't hit anything. I would have hit that on press tickets. No, I didn't hit that. That's the 4th race. Oh, that was the first time starter in the 3 horse. Let's see, here's the replay. Is that the 11 and 3rd right now? So 10, 7, 11 broke. Oh, 11's up there. 4 was nowhere near the front. So I thought whoever got the lead would have an advantage. I mean, 11 ran. He wasn't good enough. But he's also, you know, king off 30 to ones. I don't, I guess I don't mind that at all. He ran. He just wasn't good enough. $9 exacta in the second race. And first race was a 3. There's not a ticket I am supposed to own there unless I only had a single combination in the last race. I am supposed to be losing today. There's no doubt about it. Those results, I am supposed to be losing, and I'm not supposed to be complaining about losing with those results. Aqueduct, I think they're but Aqueduct, I think maybe I played less races. I got to see what Aqueduct. Well, Aqueduct, I knew there was some results that I wanted. I'm just not sure what I played at Aqueduct. Four's a hard horse. Shit, what does this race look like? Am I in the right race where he's 26 to 1? No, I'm looking at the wrong race. Four is a first time starter. No. I was looking at the wrong race. Yeah, I can pass on this. Let's see. 8's taking action. 1's taking action. 6 is a prize. I don't have a real opinion anywhere. Let's see, 3 got scratched. One got the most excuses and everything. 4 to 1. I like that. Heart 3 races back. Or 2 races back. I like him running on a speed favoring track first time out. What was he at? 3 to 1. I don't care. And they're in the gate. Let's see, at 8 would have ran against a bias last race in the same race and got better than the horse that piques my interest a little bit. But he's also 3 to 1. Yeah, I don't care. I can root for the 1 and the 8, but other than that. What do we got left? All right, we got 1 race. 2 races at Duck. They're both miles. I probably want to get the tic-tac-toe board completed there. I'm going to do something this week. It's going to be in the last 2 races at Aqueduct or Gulfstream. I don't know how many races we got there. Let's see. Lee, next race at Gulfstream, 3-horse race. It's between On Command, Urgence, and Tampa Starlet. I had to choose one to bet on. Command and Urgence. Odds of 5 to 2 each. Oh, my leg itches. Got itchies. 6-8 it's going to be. 6-8-5. The 8 holds on. It might be 6-5. Nah. 6-8-5, I think. Ah, 6 was a nice price at the very least. That's not that race. I want to get the tic-tac-toe board going over there, and I probably want to get it at Gulfstream. Let's see. I should have the first 3 results done. Ah, 6 went wire to wire there. Big favorite. Come on. That's a fucking 6. Big favorite. Oh, and Aqeduct started to get really chalky, huh? 5 went wire to wire as a favorite. Wow. Aqeduct got in a really chalky groove. 4 stalk, giant favorite. Ooh. So unless well, I think only the first 2 races were anything good, at least on the. And then this race is obviously not bad. 6 horses. That would be the 7th race. So 6, 8. Who was the 6 there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that should be all the right. I think 6 had to come off the pace because 8, I think, was the only horse that could have went wire to wire there. So 6 either stalked or closed. I got enough time to do Gulfstream real quick. I think I did Gulfstream, right? Let's see, we know the 10 just went wire to wire on the Tapeta. There's a chalk. Either we're playing against the greatest handicappers at Gulfstream this week, where everything's a chalk, or the race has been uncompetitive and the chalk's been the chalk. I'm not sure which one it's been. I'm not even going to include the first race. That was a 3-horse race. We are either going against, right now I feel like I'm either going against the greatest handicappers in the world, or it's just been fucking non-competitive racing. Let's see, 7-1 from the 6 hole. Just over 2-1, so I guess I don't circle him. 3 went wire to wire from the 3 hole, big favorite. Three went wire to wire, 3-1 first time starter, which might as well be a big favorite in my head. All Tapeta all the time today. Oh, the exact has just been, well, they've just a bunch of 3-1 winners and under so far today. Exact has been terrible though. Exact has been fucking terrible. Even that one, 3 to 1 over 2 to 1 is a $10 exact. Let's see. 3 won that stalking. Finally got a dirt race, but then 3 goes, he stalked. Big old 40 cents on the dollar winner. $8 exact. It's just bad. It's just uncompetitive racing. And then I think the 10 just won. And the other race was a 3-horse race that I don't want to put that on my tic-tac-toe board. All right. So far, Tapeta Sprint's been what we're looking for. Speed and stalkers. It's just 3 to 1. I think 3 to 1 or 5 to 2, and bigger favorites. It's just been chalky. Chalky is what I'm looking for, but oh man, I can't say this is going to be. Hopefully, they're making some mistakes. Let's see, 6 is getting scratched. Yeah, I'm not even sure this race is going to be playable unless someone I can get to is a really big prize. Because this is just going to be a dangerous race. 2 might be a big enough mistake on that heart. That might be one of the. It's a dangerous spot with everyone being a first-time starter. But I do like ran against the speed favoring track first race. I like that asterisk. Comes back, runs against the speed favoring track, had 0 speed, and last race was close to the pace, going too fast to win. He's just, I either do or I don't, but that's the spot in this race and the only spot I got. I either do or I don't. If I get over 10 to 1, I do. Let's see. And I think exactas would be tough because everyone's a first-time starter, and I don't even know where to go from there. Oh, we got 3 races, so this is a delayed double. Next race is going to be fun. God, man, Gulfstream is this is championship week or year or meet. Other than Thursday, Gulfstream's been a chalk fest this week. I think yesterday was pretty chalky too. I think Friday everything was chalky except for I think that 5-horse that Charles had. I think that was the only ticket worth having on Friday. Oh, that's last race. I was ready to say it might have a double here. To have 15 to 1 is definitely the only spot I got here. Them 2 vickering is the funniest thing. Vicker. I don't even know why I'm looking up that heart rate on the 2, that heart race on the 2. Because, I mean, what am I trying to do? Poke a hole in a 17 to 1? I either do or I don't. There's nothing else to think about. 17 to 1, I can get to them. I'm definitely going to play him to win. I might even try to get a extra hit. Just king him. There's nothing else here. It is a dirt race, so maybe I could just blindly go to the inside. They're all paying. I don't think I'll go farther out than the 7. Or choose to play. And maybe from there I just get 2 with the 7-5 some more. Oh, wrong number. It's either that or I got to go doubles and they'll be singling with the 2. Seven or 8 wins next race, 100%. Yeah, but I can't play those prices. I have no problem if they win. I just can't play those prices. I'll never hit enough to be profitable at that prices. It's just impossible for me. I can't make a betting line in this race right here. Filippo. Yeah, with first-time starters, I can't make a betting line. Two's like the 2. I got 3 excuses. I got him going too fast to win last race, which is another excuse. I got a price that I can have a hit with. He's just a horse that I either do or I don't. And then after that, it's just, if I do, it's just deciding how much I want to go here. Like me trying to decide what price is first time. But that's basically, I'd have to be a girl working at Le Chambre's because I don't know how to price cum shots. You're looking at breeding after this. Like this vet, I just got something I can get to that if I'm right, I'll be good, and I expect to lose the majority of the time with this vet. But luckily, he's the only horse I can make a case for, and I got the price that says let's roll the dice. That's the whole opinion on this race. Even if I think he got a 10% chance in my head, I think I'm ahead of the math. But there's no way I can feel confident one way or another. Like there's no way I can feel confident here. I'm living on that razor edge between what could be a good vet or disaster. Let's see. Blair says 3 is the best bred horse over there at Gulfstream. Devil Dog likes the 7 and the 9 to start out his trifectas. And I'll say if two was under 10 to 1, I'd probably just sit out this race. It's that 17 to 1, and that's good enough. If he's at 5 to 1, there's no way I'm playing this race. Let's see. CSM says almost triple. Okay, you got almost triple your profit line. Yeah, then that's a no-brainer if he's triple your price, Dan. He can run dead last, and off of that profit line, that's a good bet. I just couldn't trust the profit line here. I just wouldn't know where to go. I got to walk on this one. This would be a nice hit if I'm right. Yeah, I hope, man. It looks like you're retiree if we're like 20 years older. Is it good or is it bad? Let's go! Woo! Give me an exacta now. Give me an exacta. Ah, fuck no, not 2-8, not 2-8. I should have just went 2-all as a base ticket and impressed. I should have just went 2-all. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I want a shot on that one. Oh, well. I had no shot at the exacta. All right. Oh, I should have probably had the exacta. Maybe I should have did these tickets and just did a 2-all without turning around. Yeah, it doesn't matter. The win bet was the important bet, and the exactas was just trying to get greedy. I mostly played that right. Mostly played it right. I would have loved to hit the exacta there. Maybe I should have did doubles because two would have been the single. And there's only 5 horses, but those 5 horses I could have handicapped were just was hoping to, you know what I'm saying? I basically was just trying to get a blind exacta with the inside first time starters. Maybe the double could have been played, but instead of the exacta. In fact, I used 4 horses, so in the double I could have just went 2-all and then pressed. Yeah, that's probably what I should have did. All right, I'll be happy with that win ticket though. That win ticket definitely puts me up for the day, but it's not gonna make me up for the week. But that doesn't matter. I'm about 7%. That's what it feels like this week. At least I recognize that that was a play that had to be made. Yeah, I bet the 2 and I missed the exactas, but the exactas were for trying to get greedy. So the win bet was decent. And trust me, I'm happy right now for today. I did, you know. That's what I'm talking about. When you can just get to something at a price, you know, right or wrong, I couldn't make a betting line on that one. I would have loved to keep the 18-1 though, 17-1. Early in the day, I probably sit out that race. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling myself. Late in the day, with the way the card looks, I make that play. Early in the day, I might have sat out that race. I see CSM saying that he had a good betting line on him and still sat out. After we said, yeah, triple, I was thought they were priced in, although we did go down. What did that exacta pay with the? I think every exacta was playing. Got that the chalk got it still been played 60-1, right? 57-1. I think the double would have been the better option. What are the doubles alive to? There was only 5 horses. I played 4 and the exacta missed. In doubles, I don't have to turn around. Yeah, doubles would have been way better. Doubles would have been way better. I don't have to turn around doubles. And four's 2-5. That's 29-1. So I probably would have left that one off. Yeah, maybe the win bet was just maybe I played that right actually. Maybe I did play that right. More on the win ticket and just use the exactas to if I get lucky. Maybe I did play that right now that I realize that. Because if the 2 wins next race, you're not even getting a bump. You get what I'm saying? He's paying $29.80 and he paid $30 to win. You're not even getting a bump for being right twice. Oh shit. And I would have never looked like I had a shot to hit the exacta. 8 was always in second, and 7 went away early. Although 2 looks like he's pretty much a no sweat winner. Oh, he got a. He looked like he was getting out on the turn, but he looks like a no sweat winner at this time, I think. I never had a shot at the exacta. Unless I didn't use the 1, but fuck it. 1's a first time starter, 8's a first time starter, and 1 exacta is paying fucking 5 times, 10 times what that would have. Well, probably 200 to 1, 150 to 1. Maybe in hindsight was forget about the exactas and just put everything on the win ticket too. Maybe that was better than all the other options. Oh shit, Aqueduct, I thought I had time. All right, Aqueduct does not matter. 8 to 5 over 3 to 1. I don't have time. That's fine. Oh, those are some good ass breadsticks. Holy shit, that was a good breadstick. What's up? Oh, that. I hope you were talking about that too. That felt like a gimme. That definitely happened at the right time because you guys know sometimes I get silly, especially earlier in the race day. I might not have played that win bet the same way. I might have even sat out that race or played it for a minimum bet. Let's see. So 1 just won there. I'm just curious how he might have won. I got him running against the inside bias, trying going almost wire to wire last race. That doesn't look like a bad race. He actually won a. Actually, that's a nice race. He won. If I thought it was an inside bias, he ran against the bias there. He was on the outside, 6 wide in the stretch even, and started from the 6 hole. But I will say 1-7's exactly that's not in my wheelhouse. 7 looked pretty good too, actually. 7 got nice marks, but that's exactly that's not really in my wheelhouse. Yeah, Steven's been rolling today with a bunch of doubles. I think I've seen him 3-4 times cashing on doubles. Let's see. So we got 2 more races in Gulfstream, and we already know we got a 2 to 5 in this race, and it's a 5-horse field. I mean, probably not all that playable of a race. Let's see. 2 did go wire to wire. We'll give him a star. I like putting stars around the big shots when I remember. What is this race at Gulfstream? Wait a minute. 20,000. 5.5 furlongs. I mean, 4 is on a 3-race tear. Two races ago, I got him running on the inside on an inside day. Has speed, can stalk. He's not the scariest in a way. You know, some of these favorites at Gulfstream lately, they haven't been the scariest. But then soon as soon as I've been realizing that, a lot of races, they're not scary, but there hasn't been like the fields haven't been. I guess I'm looking for the fields haven't seemed in a lot of races to be all that competitive. Like I don't do any pre-handicapping, and I'm just looking at this horse going, well, those races look pretty common. And I'm even thinking that 2 races ago he might have ran a little bit better just because I thought it was an inside day. He did come back and win his next race, just being average, average, average. And 2 races ago, he didn't get the craziest pace, just average match strides with the slowest winner, which he was average. It's not the scariest looking. Then when I start looking at, well, where can I go? I mean, the 5 stepping up. He's in good form, but then again, he won on an inside stalking day. It still feels like he has to improve, and he's stepping up in class. I'm not sure. I probably agree he should be a price. I can I can see the 6 winning this race, but then when you think, well, what am I trying to do? Beat a 3 to 5 to get to a 2 to 1? I mean, that's not even an option. That's not even like, what's up, Grandma? It's like not even. That's like, yeah, most of the time I'm trying to beat 2 to 1. So why on earth would I try to beat a 3 to 5 to get to a 2 to 1? If in a normal race I'm trying to beat a 2 to 1 to get to something. Three, I think, is a contender. Probably do think 3 is a little bit of an overlay. And 2, I'm not sure is any quicker early. And way I think to beat the 4 and the 6 is just to be faster early and hope you get a pace to hold on. It really doesn't look like there's any real options here, really. And 6 just another, or 3's just another stalker, and he's probably going to end up being priced right. See, this is a 9th race, right? I just, I'm thinking I'm roughly around 15% on him. I just think the 5 should be long. As much as I would love to get to him. At the best, I got the 2 at 15% at the best. And I got these 2 horses, I guess to me, probably have the best chance, pretty close to coin flips. I just don't think there's anything here that I want. Even if 6 or even if 2 or 3 wins, if the 2 favorites get second, fuck, if 2 and 3 run together, it's not even all that great. Just $30, $33. If 2 beats the 4 or the 6, and the 4 and the 6 comes in second, you're just looking at $10 exactas. I just don't think there's anything here. Could I dig to poke a hole? Let's see. I mean, it's 6. 6 might even get farther back. And he might not like the Tapeta. He's mostly been on the turf, so I still think he's the most likely horse to upset. And it's 2-1 even upset. I don't even know how I can use that. Sports betting if a 2-1 ends up winning and it's an upset. That's sports betting. Horse racing, if a 2-1 upsets the win, it's just, can we get to the next race? That's pretty damn boring. You sports better knows what I'm talking about. Oh my God, I got 2-1 on that fucking fight. I did great. Yeah, okay. The Giants won. I got 2-1 for something to happen. I'm great. Yeah, okay. Horse racing, it's like, yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Walk away with your 2-1s. No one cares that much. Yeah, I'm still fucking around in this race, but I think there's 0% chance that I do anything here. Just absolutely 0. All right, we'll say 1. We'll say 1%. Yeah, and I don't want to like this race. So I even tried to look up that. It was just a 2-race sample and it matched up exactly with the other race. Oh, wait. Did I look up the wrong horse? No, no. No, I looked up the right horse. 11, 12. Can 1 or 2 win? Is this? No, it's Tapeta. 1028. I'm even trying to dig, looking at my charts. Oh, I know what I could look up. Let's try to look up something else. Let's look up the form and see if those races even look good. That November 12th race. Let's see. Sixth race. Who did he beat? Did he beat anyone? I beat a Magic Mouser. Didn't do any. Or Moonstar. Horse was making a drop at least. I don't like the horse that ran third. He didn't add any class to that race or anything. And the horse that ran second was actually a decent horse at the level. That's all I can say about that. So I don't know. It wasn't the toughest race. It wasn't the softest race. Let me see what the three horse was running against when he ran. Yeah, that race does look a bit. Gita ran third, just an average 20,000. Dim Wonder, just kind of average at the level. And the horse that ran, that race was kind of average. Yeah, I'm not interested in this race. Mini bridge jumper? Ooh. Let's see, and 2 and 3 are basically bet right now. I'm also agreeing too much with that betting. Actually, I'm pretty lockstep with the betting public. They're going to force Florida to come off. I was a little worried about. I couldn't really tell who gets the lead here either. It just looked like a bunch of stalkers. So wow, 6 is actually on the lead. 6, 2, and 3. Well, everyone was a stalker. I probably would have said that if anyone was on the lead, really. Six in the lead right there. 4 still got action. 3 still got action. But this looks like it's just going to be that 6-4 kind of finish. 6-4-3. So I kind of handicapped that race pretty perfect. But Jesus Christ, so did the public. Although that double, 6 had to be paying more than the double, right? I think because 4 was not giving a bump in the double. Yeah, there's the double to the 6 is paying twice as much as the double to 4. And that would have been a bump. That would have been worth doing. If I wouldn't have dicked around as soon as I knew that 2 was the play, maybe I should have handicapped that race. Maybe I should have handicapped that race. I mean, with that betting line, I could have just used the 4 and the 6. I was thinking all, but just because I used 4 horses last race and when it didn't think I at the time didn't think I had time. So the way that betting line, I don't think my betting line would have changed. That would have been the way. That would have been the best way to play it. Forget about the all and just take the 2 horses that I think combined to win that race 86% of the time. But I didn't do that before the double. Yep, it doesn't really matter. Oh shit! I spent all that time in I don't know. Aqueduct hasn't been much for me either. Other than the first 2 races, I think it's just been chalky and everything's been chalky. Look, they've been just yapping on the couch, bitching that I am not doing their chores. And as soon as I get off, they're going to want to get to work. And I'm keeping tabs on how long they've been sitting there watching TV and just yapping about working. I know the deal that's gonna happen. Soon as I go upstairs when I'm done and sign off, they're both gonna act like they've been slaving up there. Paul, we told you should have did a show, and I'm gonna be like, why did you sit on the couch yapping all afternoon? I'm ready. I'm ready for that smoke. I'm ready for that smoke. 9 got really nice marks. Coming off a grade 2 race. I got a stalking closing day. Him trying to go wire to wire, going too fast to win on a grade 2 race. That's probably a pretty nice race. He's been quitting, but the last 3 quits, I got a stalking and closing day each time. And the race that he was stalking, he was still going too fast to win and managed to get third. 7-2, I probably. The Finger Lakes horses, I'm not interested in. I think there's like 3 of them. Who else is being bet here? Oh, 7-2 is actually the co-favorite. 9th race at Aqueduct. This race isn't off. Oh, there they are. There they are. Wow, that was a long delay. That makes me think something. I might have lost the internet connection for a minute. What is this race? Just Paul ain't doing shit if you 2 don't get to work. They're gonna team up on me. Dude, 9 should have a huge edge on this field, shouldn't he? Four, I do not try. I see the big speed figure last race, and that must be what the public's looking at. But man, I don't like him. I'd probably 9 with the 2, 3. Probably just 1, 2, 3 is all. I think not to me 9 should be. I got no bet here. But I would be against the 4 and really just be looking at the 9. I wouldn't be interested in a win bet at 3 to 1. I would have had to price out the exactness of the 9 to the 1, 2, 3, but. Let's see. Maybe 9 just quits badly again. 10's up there. 2's up there. Boy, it might not be good for the 9 if the 2's already up there. I thought 2 would be coming from far behind. It's either bad news for the 2 that he's up there and having to chase, or it's bad news for the 9 that the 2 is already up there. Right now, it looks like it's more bad news for the 2 because it seems like he's backing up. Ooh, 9 is going to quit. Well, 4 might be the horse. I would have been against the 4. I don't like the 4, and I don't think I like the 10. I think 10's another Finger Lakes. Well, I'm glad I didn't really want to play that race because if the Finger Lakes horses run 1, 2, or even 1, I don't want nothing to do with that race at Aqueduct. If I'm catching Finger Lakes horses over there at Aqueduct, they're going to be freaking prices, not Oh wait, I'm getting the 10 mixed up with the 11. 10 I can actually see. 10 I could actually see. I was thinking 10 was the 11 horse, the Finger Lakes horse, but I still can't cash. I still couldn't cash 4, that's for sure. I didn't like the 4 at all. Okay. Aqueduct was nothing today for me. Gulfstream, we still got 2 more races. Oh no, 1 more race I think at Gulfstream. Charles with the boom. Gulfstream, what we got? 17 minutes? Please be a good race. Is this the last race or is there 2 races left? I think this is the last race. Big field. 3 to 1 favorite. This might be a race that I don't want to sleep on. Full 12 horse field. It is going to be a Tapeta route though. Ah, the 11 shipping from Kentucky down. All over the place with running style, but seems to be a closer, stalker closer more than anything. 10's probably going to be a horse that I just can't get to off of that one single running line. 12's the first time starter. Oh, I don't mind the mark on the 9-horse. Closing day would have been a stalker running against the bias going too fast to win. That might be interesting enough to dig into. What is his price? 17 to 1? That's it. 7's a little interesting, but that's a long layoff since February. 8 probably just looks like not for me right now at that price. 5 I do think should be taking action here. 3 16 to 1? Oh, Sprinter stretching out. I kind of didn't see that. Still not sure if I think 16 to 1. All right, I got to see if I can do a betting line here. They're all going to start at 10%. Let's see, I don't like that race on the 11 4 races ago. But he comes back, it's a stalking closing day. It's fine. Almost feels like he should have ran better if that's a stalking closing day, though. Didn't really get in position, really. And then last race, better race for me. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Yeah, I can see it at the same time. I'm not crazy about. He's just blah. At the best, he's lukewarm. At the best. Who else is taking action? I'm just going to start with who's taking action. Him and the 5. 5, I probably think got more upside. First race out, stalking closing day, average. Got in position, ran 3rd. At the top of the stretch, he was in position. I don't mind that race one bit. Next race, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. Still finished 3rd by 3/4 of a length. I don't mind that race a bit, running against the bias. Feels like there's upside there. Comes back, stalking closing day. Technically, it stalked, was going too fast to win. I actually love that race. And then last race, inside stalking closing day. Had to try. Oh, he should not have got a asterisk that day. But I still think he got an excuse there. He was going fast, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, and was going too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. I definitely think he gets points. Let's see, stalking closing day on the 1. I don't mind that race. Comes back, another stalking closing day. I probably don't think he's that good as that 90 speed figure, but he doesn't have to be that good. And then last race, I think he ran against the inside bias and couldn't run his race. I think he gets some points. Let's See, I'm going to start. I'm going to put him at 15% and see where he's at. Two went too fast to win 4 races ago. Hasn't won since then. Feels like he has to take another step forward. Well, I'm not at 9-2 on him. I do know that. He's been running sprints the last 3 races. I'm not sure. I think he's a sprinter. He's going to be a tough call at a way. I don't think he should be 18-1. I might adjust him, but right now, 5, I definitely think it's points. Seven got to take a step forward. Let's see, I scratched the 6. 6 is not scratched here. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race? Oh, thanks, Grandma. That actually was a accident, but yeah, it's up there. Six, I 6 definitely has to take a step forward. I'm not sure what I think. 11-1. That's either the best price I got him at, or I think even worse. 7, that's a long lay. I'm just not at that price on the 7. Got good marks and good excuses, but man, that was in February and December. Nine, I don't think should be 25-1. I don't have to have him at that price. I think I'm going to have him at 7. Yeah, Heart Guide was for people that got the Heart Guide and want to mark up the horses with my profile. I had someone that needs to see it, and I couldn't send them the link, so I had to. So if you're watching it, you're probably lost, probably. But it's just kind of how I mark doing the fucking bullshit, hard shit, or tedious work. 10, 10, I just can't get to. I have no problem if he improves. I just can't get to him. 11, I just don't think I'm at 3-1. 12 being a first time starter, I think I just got to give him a blind like 7 or 8%. There's really not a lot in this rate. I think 9 ends up being a decent overlay, though. This is going to be kind of a tough race. 7, I'm just hard on him just because of the layoff. 6, how many points do I got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, this is a race where it's going to be hard for me to have an opinion at the rate I'm going. Do I think 8 is interesting or not? I think I'm going to take a stand against the 8. I got to take a stand somewhere. I think it's going to be the 8. Six, I'm still deciding if I think 6 is interesting or not. Five feeling like the horse that I think should be the favorite, and he's starting to get close to being the favorite. Holy shit, wait a minute, why do I got horses scratched that aren't scratched? I must have been looking at something else. Yeah, four has to take a step forward, but no, I don't think he should be 70 to 1. He's going to be an overlay at 5%. That's all I got to waste on him. Not really waste. He's an overlay that could be used. Man, I keep coming back to 6, never got eliminated. 5, I still think gets points. 2, I never get eliminated, but I definitely like 5 better than all of that crap. See, I got 3 horses. Right now, they're all at 15%. I do think 2 is priced right at about 15%. There's no way I think the 6 is equal to the 5. But I probably do have 6 is the horse that I think to me is the favorite. I'm gonna go with 19% on him. I need 4 to 1, or I got to play him in combinations. I'm not gonna get 4 to 1, or I need higher than 4 to 1 actually. Oh, you did find the buyer's report. I've been meaning to send you something, and I'm definitely going to try to put stuff together. I'm working on too much shit, and none of them are going anywhere. Man, this is a tough race. Tough race. I just think 5 should be favorite, but that's my betting line. I can't bet the 5 to win. Try and just see some overlays that 9 is going to be an overlay. He's definitely a horse I'm interested, but he has to improve. Six made it a long time. 6 just kept surviving. I don't think 5, if I key off, I'm definitely not interested in the 11 and the 2. Shit, I use 4. If he's 80 to 1, I don't have to like him. I think I used a 3, and that's all I want to use. Yeah, Grandma, I always get this burst of energy after good weeks, and after a bad week, it's like I don't feel like doing any extra shit. I'm just digging, looking at how I played this. I keep making things, and I got a cool thing that I'm working on, and then I keep like wasting too much time on it, and then scrapping it and starting over. Yeah, 4 should not be 80 to 1. I mean, yeah, definitely a low percentage chance to win, but 80 to 1 is wrong on him. Who's the other one that I think is a crazy wrong? The problem when I got horses at that level as the 4 and the 9, there's just too much I can do. I think I want to keep this kind of narrow. I probably take the horse I like best. That's probably my starting point. No, I got a wrong number in there. Wait a minute. It was 5. This is not, this is not, I don't like the 10 horse. It's a 6. That was supposed to be the 6. I have no idea what's going on. 6, 4, 3, 9. If I hit the exact, I need the exacta to pay a ton. Dude, I don't like 4 horse exacta boxes, but I probably will do that for. But if I hit that, I'm getting underpaid because I think I'm not putting enough money for me to play that for what I normally play a ticket. So even if I'm right, I will get underpaid. I all of these combinations right here, that's a $12 base bet. They all got to pay over $60. I have no doubt that those are all probably 100 plus. So at least I'm good with math there. I just don't think this race, I don't think my opinion or this race is worth all that much to me, though. And if I start keying off the 4 and the 9, there's too much here. Or even the 3 I could key off. There's just too much that I want. Because I'd even want, I want too many horses with that. I think I keep that narrow. I guess I'll play this, but if I hit this, I will be getting underpaid. The problem is win bets. Any of these horses are good win bets on that opinion. Any one of them. I don't know. I don't really want to do a 4 horse Dutch. If I do a 4 horse Dutch at my minimum, that's $80. I don't even know if the race is worth that much. Let's see. Got a 10%, 10%, 5%. I don't even know if it's and a 7%. So I'm trying to beat 2 to 1. Oh, I'd be way better than 2 to 1. I could technically do that. I got to beat 2 to 1, 32%. For $8, the worst ticket that would come in. For every $8 I bet, the worst ticket would be the 6 horse winning at 17 to 1, $34. 8 goes into 34, 8, 16, 24. Yeah, I'd be better off. I don't think I do win bets because I think my bets will skyrocket. I think all I'm going to do is the exactas here. Oh, fuck. 3, 6, 9, 4. Ah, shit. Did I do that for enough? Oh, I did. I did it on the other site, and I did exact. Okay, this was not boxed. fuck. All right, I was wondering why the well, if it comes in, 5 gets second, I'm gonna be pissed. But that's just I decided to bet it on the other side, and it takes longer. I didn't do the key box. I did exact the key. Keep this 9 active, but I needed to be 5-9. If it's 9-5, I'm just gonna be pissed at myself. But it'll be myself. Keep the 9 active. Keep the 5 active. Let's see, 3 and 4 are nowhere. Oh, this is a fast pace. I don't think the 9 can hold up. No. 5 got horse. 5's just getting choked down because he got nowhere to go. 2's coming up the rail. 5's in trouble. He's just got nowhere to go. Eleven's getting the lead. God, the Chiclet guy is drunk as me. And 11 was the best horse. 5 got a trouble trick, but I lost track. This is going to end up being not the 2 favorites, the 2 second choices. So it's probably going to be a useful exacta. $28-1 exacta. Yeah, I did save money. I did save money not being able to turn that around. A lot of them look like they had tough trips there. 9 was going, pace was yeah, like I thought the 5 had more upside. Definitely didn't want to bet that much money in the race, so I was really none of my prices did anything. 6 survived a long time. Usually those horses seem to run. He didn't run a lick. What's up, Parsons? Let's see. 10 and 8 were nice prices. 10 I didn't like. I don't know why I didn't. Oh, 10 was that horse that ran 1 race from Aqueduct. I do know why I couldn't get to him. And 8 I took a stand against. I didn't really like him. So I want to watch this replay, or am I just had enough this week? Charles hit the exacta. Not a bad exacta for the 2 second choices. Did I have them even as second choices? Let's see. I had the 5 as my top choice at 19%, so flawed. I had the 1, 2, and 11 as second choices at 5-1. So they were close to their odds, but not quite. 8 and 10 were basically pretty close to throwouts. And none of the horses that I thought I could get to really ran. Tri's probably going to be okay. I don't think there's any inquiry or anything here. I think it just seems like they're taking a little bit of time. All right, guys, I'm gonna check out. I'm done. I know I got a fucking list of shit I gotta go work on now. Everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Probably be on what? For Tampa on Wednesday, probably. But everybody, thanks for hanging out with me this weekend. Good luck if you guys are playing the next couple days. Probably hope to see everyone Wednesday. But I'm done.